Today we are going to be exploring heal builds. Now I've come up with an interesting build. It's kind of weird, but it's got an insane amount of healing on it for not just me but my allies as well. So allow me to show you. Let me just demonstrate real quick what this thing can do. And then I'll show you. If we're talking about keeping your allies alive, and you, then that's not a problem. But I did have to have an aggressive, ability to go with this. But for the most part, I'm not going to be, I'm going to be the one that's helping the team out when we do some farming. I'm probably not going to be the strongest DPS guy, but I'm definitely going to be able to keep people alive. And then some. But before I do that, I just gotta check one thing before I start searching. Just give me a second. I'm gonna set the stream up while I wait. Alright, so made a brand new thumbnail again. as I like making them. This one took a lot more work than the others. There's more detail put into it, that's why. And special effects that made it look cool, so I liked it.
Another agent is now in your group.
Get that out of the way. Literally waiting for one person. Put that like that.
Another agent has joined your group. Communication relay offline.
Oh, manual. Alright, perfect.
Agent, outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Alright.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocol.
Just waiting for these guys to get their butt moving. Let's go. I'm the support unit in this build. I'll show you why. My heals for allies is 1.3 million. So yeah, I'm the medic. Suffice to say, those guys did not die when I put those clouds all over the place. That hunter couldn't kill them.
System curtailed.
Why is he all the way out here? Why is he out here to begin with? See?
System malfunctioning.
Okay, that's what you have to do to those guys. You have to punch them when they're trying to heal.
System
Because if you try to just shoot them while they're trying to heal, they'll just ignore your shooting and keep healing. You literally have to run up to them and punch them in the face. That makes them stop what they're doing.
an agent.
Shit, I'm on fire. Oh shit, I'm on fire.
Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocol will result in a full communications shutdown.
Agent down.
Where's... Come on.
Hostile detected. High value target neutralized. Incoming. High hostile.
Why are you running away from my heals, dummy? Or just ignore my heal. Okay, cool. You can die. Those that are smart and jump into my heals because they know they're good, they'll be the ones that live. Get out of the way, shithead! It's not showing any numbers. That's weird. Boom. These guys aren't the smartest cookies in the drawer, let's put it that way. I mean, most of them, for the most part, most of the team is because they can see how good my heals are. Because my heals are insane. I'll show you. So if I hit an ally with this, he's getting like instantly 1.3 million. So he's instantly going to be healed up. Not only that, I didn't do that actually. Let's go here. This is pretty simple. Excuse me. Well, for the most part, they're not running, like, they weren't running away, but there is a couple of them when I shot the stuff on the ground. They were, I'm just gonna go full heals. Why is that dying? Is that your best? Is that your best? You know what's really sad about this? Is my heals are way better than his. Stop getting in the way, oh my god. Why are people quitting? Little pussies. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because they didn't they screwed around too much. I just looked at the timer to the side. I just wanna highlight this. Like I just wanna highlight this, that if you're gonna play Countdown, okay, and you don't get the objective done, it's not the end of the world. You don't have to be a pussy and quit. You little fucker.
An agent has left your group.
from getting to my circle.
Are you kidding me?
Come on. Come on.
Got me pinned. Get them the fuck back.
I get some ammo. Where's the other guy? It's lagging pretty bad too. He ran away. Oh shit, this guy's hurting.
An agent has reconnected.
Let's go after this guy over here.
Emergency lockdown protocol is complete.
Where is he?
Reactor online.
Hey, you tried to save the plant. We'll need all the help we can get to get it back online. Let's get you home. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready.
We're gonna let this guy go with the loot.
Communication systems disabled. All communication systems now offline.
What's this? Grenade!
There we go. We're probably gonna die, but because everybody left. Let's go face the music. Come on.
An agent is no longer in
Seriously?
your group.
Throwing a grenade! Grenade! Incoming!
He disrupted himself.
Get back up!
Ooh! I got like 10 of them on me. Come on. Let's see if I can survive this onslaught.
It's time.
Why is it so overcharged? Hold still. Oh, he's after me. Wait, who's he fighting? Are they fighting? They're fighting each other. Cool. That's funny, actually. This is going to be very interesting here, because there's going to be hunters everywhere. I'm going to get disrupted as well when I get close enough. Nope.
UAVs are up.
It's not going to happen. We're not going to live, so it doesn't matter. There's a hunter right there.
When you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
System activated.
No!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I can't fucking
Agent
see.
down.
Oh well.
Neutralize that hunter.
Oh well.
We lost the plant.
What are you gonna do when you have the whole damn server on your ass? You can only heal so quick. At least I got the flare off.
Safe area detected. Agent in need of backup.
Yeah, I still like it though. I still like this build. It's a more of a support build though, right? You don't want to be like trying to what do you call it? It's not something you want to try to fight by yourself with. This build that I made is strictly for groups, so that you're going to be basically, your job is going to be to just keep them healed, and you can do a little bit of damage. But I would not jump into the front of the line and go, okay, I'm going to shoot and I'm going to kill, because that's not going to happen. I mean, you can get kills with this build, but I mean, it's not like the other ones where you can just slaughter people. It's you're basically you're the support. You're main, because I'll show you why. Because my heals on this build are ridiculously high. So for myself, over time, it's 260,000. And when I shoot the thing down for my allies, it's 1.3 million. So you don't want to run away from my cloud when I shoot it on the ground. You want to step into it if you want to live. And then with the other one, it's 378,000. Which is more than enough to keep people alive. I just want to make sure that it's got the right things on it. Healing and repair charges. So now I have 36 charges. Let's see how much I can do with this. I just want to see something.
Serious
I'll
trauma.
put this down. So I can take quite a beating actually when these are going on. So I like that. I'll save this weird ass build into one of my things and I'll call it healing. Super healing, sorry. Because it is ridiculous. You want healing? No problem. Just don't look at, don't expect to be like super DPS kind of healy kind of guy. I mean, I can make a build that's sort of like that. Heals are going to be about a quarter of what you see. They're not going to be magnificent. Now, you don't have to have yellow on your build to make a good heal build. You can just stack, because I've done it on a red build. You can just stack repair skills and incoming repairs. Incoming repairs is for you. You only. And then, of course, repair skills is for you and your teammates. But if I'm going to be a healer, I'm going to stack repair skills, because they also, on top of that, they also juice up this, right? So every time I add repair skills to my guy, repair over time goes up. And so does the ally repair as well. Now, if I want to do this a different way, I can take some of these repair skills away. And I can put on a... I can put this on instead. This will help my... that will help this. So you see how I was at 7.9 for my cloud duration on my heal? It went down slightly for the heal, but I increased its duration a little bit. Now I could ditch one of these skills and put on this, which would probably help us out. Yeah, so now my cloud is, my heal is still really good, but now my cloud duration's up to 10.3 seconds. So it's going to hang around a lot longer. Which also means that if I had the oxidizer, it's at 22.5 seconds for its cloud duration, which is ridiculous, to say the least. Now, I had somebody say to me, and I had somebody have a comment, that they could have a really good tick. There's builds out there that have really good ticks on the oxidizer. Now, when I built the other build that I had, it wasn't about 600 or 700k a second, because let me explain something to you. When somebody gets a build that's 600 or 700k a tick, which I've never seen, but I'm sure it exists, they have to be running glass cannon, there's no doubt about it. Anyways, the typical duration, and I'll show you, the typical duration on an oxidizer with that kind of damage is nowhere near the duration mine's at. Not even close. It's probably around 7 seconds. If that. If that. Okay? So let's say it does 700k for 7 seconds. Okay, I think that equates to like 4.9 million. Okay, now let's take my, let me see what mine does first. With this build, it's going to be different because it's a only going to be 93,000. But if I can increase it with this. If I go to my other build, I can make it nastier. But yeah, and still have a good duration. This isn't the build I was using anyways. Anyways, the point being is on my other build that's higher, the duration on my other build is 23.8 seconds on that cloud duration. And I do about 311k per tick. Hold on a second, I can juice that up right now actually. Okay. Now what is that? 232k? Okay. So that high tick that you saw, 4.97 seconds. This isn't the build that I normally use for this, but if I did, it would be a lot. Obviously, it would be longer too. It's 4.9 million, and on my build that I use with the longer duration, 7.4 million. So quite a bit of a difference, and that's at a lower tick. So that wasn't my purpose, but for math purposes, when we did the math, I was like, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but your 600 or 700k a second oxidizer build, yeah, it's not gonna do as much as you think, because the duration is gonna be short. If you use my method with my duration, I do a lot more damage than you do. But I'm not trying for that. But if we want to get technical, mine does do more damage. Kind of like the debate against speed or slowness. Right? When it comes to shooting your gun. I find that the faster the gun shoots, the harder it seems to hit. Whereas others are like, no, slower. Well, it could be both. But it also depends on your talents too. Speedy guns with good talents usually work out great and do a lot of damage. But anyways, the point of this was I can use the oxidizer, but I'm going for a heal build. So as a healer, this build is ridiculous because I now have 10.3 seconds, and I still do over 1 million. I still do over 1 million for healing for my allies, and like 205,000 a second for myself, which is still good. Now, I was playing around with that, and it was by accident that I figured out how to get that cloud duration. I know it's pretty simple. Skill duration is what you needed, but like it was by accident that I was playing around with the Memento backpack that I figured out that it gave that as well, right? But you have to 30 stack that thing to get it. But then that screws everything up, right? I'm using the Ninja backpack to get all this stuff to get what I want. It's interesting what you can put together. I've had some pretty strong DPS builds that are hybrids that are, it looks strange, but boy, do they ever put damage out. I'm working on a Hunters right now. Hunters and an Umbra. But I need the right rolls. I'm thinking. I just want to try something real quick. Which one is it that gives that? Let me see. Where'd that go? Let's put that one on. I just want to try something. Put that one on. And then... put that one on. Just want to see something. Trying to see if I have any pieces on me. I don't think I do. I don't need any more chance because I can already see that. Well, maybe I do. It wouldn't hurt. Hold on. Let's see if I have a pair. I know I don't know if I don't know if this character has any. I know I have them though on one of my characters.
Incoming backup request.
That's what I was looking for right there. A pair of Grupos. I know it's gonna give me explosive damage though. That's the problem. But it's also gonna give me my 15%. Okay, and then I can just stack from there. But I want to see. I want to see what. Wait, what? I don't care if it's equipped to that. All my good ones are locked away. Well, they're not locked away. I just gotta go find them. They're on other pieces of gear that are put away. So I have whatever I have right now. Let's make sure that's all good. It's pretty good for that range. I did the math there. It does about 16. I think it's 1600 RPMs on this. Which one did I need? I need to change. I'm gonna change this province. So what I'm gonna do is I got an idea. Just gotta make sure I have a piece. I need to. Whoops. This will probably be way better. I mean, this gun's gonna benefit more than the other one, probably. I need some armor. That's the problem. I can get some from that. I didn't get anything. Let me see. Let's get rid of this junk. So you know what? Let's try this. Give me this right here. Where is it? I want to try this out. It almost finishes them off. Let's check this out. Shy is pretty. It's not bad, but it's not the greatest. Let's see what this monster can do. That's a fairly good amount of damage, actually. Actually, I think I have a Petrov piece I can put there, I think. Actually, no, I already have a Petrov piece, so it doesn't matter. The contractor's gloves. Considering, yeah, I'm not wearing the chest piece, yeah, that's huge. So let's switch that up. Since we're not using that, we'll use this as well. Yeah, let me see if I can increase that. So let's see how much chance I have with that. I have... what's that? Let's see if we can see. I still think the consistency is there. Hmm. I saw a new video out the other day. I think it was yesterday, maybe? So, I was over here. I think I was, yeah, I wasn't streaming. I was just testing out my oxidizer the other day. And, I was saturating the crap out of this ground, and I noticed that every time these targets died, it was counting towards my my leak thing. Interestingly, but I'm a little late on saying this, but I already had seen this before this so-called video came out. I already knew about that, but I'm just saying it now. But yeah. So I don't think that was intended, and I would not recommend trying to get through the league because of this. Because I have a feeling that there's going to be a punishment for that. Even though it's their screw-up, not ours. I don't think you're going to get banned for doing it. I just think that you'll probably lose something. Maybe you'll lose anything you gained. They'll reset your league or something. I think the league's over with now, though, isn't it? Chunk leaks is over, so it doesn't matter. And then that starts in 5 days. We have this one. And then we see. I really wish that they would focus on I wish they would focus on new events and stop repeating these events here. I really wish they would do some new things so there was a bigger thing to rotate between. Like, this guy is not for 2 weeks. And this one unlocks another 5 weeks. And then there should be that guy right there. He should be next. He should be after that. Oh, it is not very long. 5 more days. Five days, 16 hours. Right there. Or, sorry, 1 week. My bad. 1 week, almost 2 weeks. Sorry, I was on the wrong one. 1 week, 5 days. Close, very close to being 2 weeks. So, lots of time, I think. I've got 12 of 34 items, so I don't know if I'll get them all. That part I don't know for sure. Oh, this guy's going for conflict. The Foundry one was interesting. So was the Negotiators one, and the Umbra one seems to be pretty decent as well. I did a Hunters as well. Hunters was interesting. That guy's still standing there? This guy is still standing there. Wow. He's been when did I get... Let me see my stream. I've been streaming for an hour. Well, 40 seconds it'll be an hour. And this guy has been standing in the same spot for an hour. So he must be coming to his controller for like, you know, because I think it's 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, it knocks you out of the server. Yeah. I'm only laughing at his tag. That's all. Can your pestilence do this? Can your pestilence tick for 1 million? Yep, I can get it to 1.5 actually. I was like, what's so new about that? Can your pestilence do this? Nope. Can your oxidizer do this? Nope. You have a rubber... Okay, I don't want to know what's going on there. A rubber band beside your controller? What are you doing?
Agent, I appreciate the business.
Nothing interesting there, eh? Hold on, what was that? Okay. He's got a rubber band beside his controller too, but we know what he's doing. Yeah. He's going, oh, Tux! Yeah, no. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I've been playing around with this way too much. Oh, he's moving. Oh my god, there's life after all. Are you running Let's see if he's running a tux build. Okay. So he's running the full hotshot. Okay. So you're running for that headhunter, Bloodsucker. Okay. Baker's dozen. And strain. And he's running hunters as well. So he's getting SMG and shotgun damage. If this is a tux build, I am very disappointed. Three hotshot, one hunters. Okay, that's an interesting. He's got headhunter on too, so. But like, okay. Okay, stop right there. Come on. All right. All right. Yeah, I gotta stop this here. Hold on. So first of all, if I was gonna have headhunter on my shit, and Tux, you should know better. I wouldn't put it on a fucking weapon. I wouldn't put it on a Walker and Harris. First of all. Yeah, I know. That's kind of used to. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, he's not getting nothing for that. Actually, he's just getting a weapon core and a. Oh my god. Sorry, I was thinking he was running. I wasn't even looking. I thought he was running the ninja backpack. It would make sense there. 3 pieces. Okay, so he's going for the weapon handling, headshot damage. Okay, but this doesn't make sense unless, of course, you're running the ninja backpack. Okay, I'm confused. I can't look at that anymore. I'm gonna just get dizzy from looking at it. Yeah, might want to talk to him. Straighten his ass out. What the fuck was that? What did I just look at? I feel stupid now. I feel stupid now after looking at that build. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do now. That build is just disordered. You know what? That build is good. It fucking just fucked me up. Like, just looking at it. Maybe that was the point. Okay, anyways. No, I was thinking he was running the ninja backpack. I wasn't even looking at his goddamn backpack, to be honest. I was looking at the other pieces, and then I looked at the backpack, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now this really doesn't make sense. Now I'm completely confused. What the is that? Chef Ramsay style. You donkey! You won't kill anybody with that. Instead of you'll kill somebody with that, it's the opposite. You won't kill anybody with that. Okay, so I just want to say this. Maybe he doesn't have 4 pieces of hotshot, or maybe he just doesn't know how to use it. I don't know. I mean, he is in the clan. I think he has templates though. You just have to have money to get them. Okay? No, it's a secret. Okay? Secret builds. $10. Actually, I think it's like, it depends on what it is. Yeah, well. I just want to go punch myself in the dick after watching that. Sorry, guys. Because, I don't know. Oh, God. Okay. I'm just gonna stop inspecting people from now on, because sometimes it's good, but there is a lot of the what the f is that that I encounter when I look at somebody, when I inspect them, just to see what they're because it looks like they know what they're doing, and then you look at their build and you're like, what the f is that? You ain't from around here, are you? You came from COD, didn't you? Mine. See, I got some messed up shit right now myself. But at least mine is going to make sense because I'm wearing the ninja backpack, so I'm getting 4 pieces. You know what I mean? I'm getting some weapon handling from that. I mean, I just threw these pieces on. Normally this is what I run. You know this. Normally I put 2 hotshots on for this. But it makes sense because this is actually 3 pieces. This is 4 pieces. And then you look at it and you're like, oh, well, but I don't think that's going to do very much damage. Well, hold on to your panties because you're about to get a surprise. Yeah. Now that makes sense. That fucking makes sense. Okay? When I'm doing anywhere from 1.2 to 1 million to 1.2 million a headshot per hit, that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna try that. Now give me 24 bucks, and I'm gonna put a mask on, and I'm gonna do it while I'm doing that. And then I'm gonna beat your ass. I want 20 bucks a month. Okay, you can put my sticker anywhere you want, except for your penis. Okay, I don't want to see that there. I'm kidding, okay? I don't charge for my shit. It's free. You can sit there and eat popsicles all day and be happy. The other way, from somebody else, you won't be able to afford the popsicles, okay? So you'll be sitting there, probably doing something else. And I don't want to know. Going, geez, I wish I had a popsicle. Oh, wait, I could have. But I can't because I spent my money. Hey. Noob. Anyways, yeah, so this is by far my favorite. The 4-piece, the 3-piece striker, the 2-piece hotshot with the ninja backpack, making it 3 and 4, is my favorite build right now. Just hitting people in the head is ridiculous. It's over 1 million a hit. And then if I go farm and countdown and I get any kind of buffs to damage, oh boy, I'm doing like 5 million, 6 million a headshot with my fucking Kingbreaker. Well, that's not even a sniper rifle yet. If it was a sniper rifle, it would probably be like 8, 10, 12 per hit. What was I gonna say? So I think you're right about that other thing too. When this first came out, like not the game, but when TU-17 first dropped and they introduced the Ninja Backpack, I noticed that all the big streamers immediately had it already. Now there is no buy-in because I got the season pass thinking that I could just get the Ninja Backpack it you know, it would automatically give it to me. No, it doesn't. So I still had to grind my ass up to the 90 to get to 90 to get it. So these guys had it right off the get-go. So that tells me 100% that Yannick probably granted it to them to show off. Guaranteed. Or they spent a lot of money. That's probably the case. You're probably right, actually, yeah, because they make good money. Those guys. They put out like 50 videos a day, so I mean, shit. You know what I mean? They put 50 videos out a day, and each video gets roughly, what, 20k views? I put a video out, I'm lucky if I get 400 views. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be 100% honest here. Of those 20 build videos they put out a day, maybe 2 of those are actually good, and the rest are shit. That's being 100% honest. 20 videos go out, only 2 of them are actually worthy of actually using. The other 18 are garbage, and they shouldn't even have got 20k views. Yeah, for sure. I know. Some of them. Now, everybody thinks that Von Doom is the biggest, but he's not, actually. The biggest Division 2 guy is actually Skills. He's got the most subscribers anyways. His main channel has over 200,000 subscribers. And his second channel has like, I don't know, it's like 50 or 60. He's got more than 2 channels. I think he's got 4 or 5 channels. But, I mean, yeah. I think there's a system in place for established people that are like that. It's literally like, no, not anymore, but I bet you a lot of his subscribers came from this game. Not this game, but the first game. And then probably half of them came to the second game as well. But I think there's a system in place in actually when you're streaming games like this. And even if you lock it down to build videos and stuff like that, there is an established thing going on. If somebody is, we'll say, for example, any of the big streamers that do the Division 2, when they throw out a video, it doesn't matter if it's got diarrhea all over the fucking thumbnail. I'm just putting this out as an example. My thumbnail could be better than his. Okay, I'm not saying it is, but I'm just giving an example. My thumbnail could be way better than his, and even the video could be better than his. But because he's got an authority, there's an authority the way it goes when you hit a certain threshold, you start getting like authority over everybody else that's doing the same thing. It automatically will give him the crowd, and it will shift me to like dead last, which is pathetic, but to say the least. Their AI is not sophisticated enough to actually determine the difference between good and shit. I'm not kidding either. It's not. It's just, it's ridiculous. You can put 200% effort into something, into this, and you get shit on. Royally shit on by the system. Even if you take the time to connect things, you spend hours on thumbnails, and you test them, and you know they're working good, so then you use it, and then the system's like, but you don't have enough authority like these other guys. So we'll give you some people, but it's not going to be much. And if those people are likers of the other guy and they decide to just give a thumbs down just because they like the other guy, they've established with him more. So they give your content automatically gets a thumb down, because of that. Then the system goes, oh, they don't like his content. But do they really don't like it, or do they just hit that dislike button because they wanted to? Not because it was actually bad. The system then goes, okay, you don't have any authority. This guy does, so guess what? Back to the back of the line for you. That's exactly how this works. I don't care what anybody says. I've been doing this long enough now to know this. Especially now. Especially the way things go now. So that's why it's very important now to branch yourself out and go with long form, short form, do all three. Live streams. You have to do all three. You have to do shorts, long form, live streams. If you don't, well, you'll still be sitting at the bottom. Because if you're trying to compete against those other guys, I don't even worry about how many subscribers they have. I don't care. Because that's the worst thing you can do anyways, is try to compare your views to theirs. But you can see a system in place. It's not rocket science to see that, right? Authority's there. Unfortunately. But then there's this flip side of things too. If that said person that's really popular decides to start really screwing the dog, it will shift away from him slightly. Not a lot, slightly. But as soon as he starts getting his act back together, he's going to immediately get shifted right back into the, you know what I mean? He's immediately going to get recommended again. So you have to basically. That's why that's why this stuff works the way it does. That's why everybody's cutthroat. Because you have to be. Otherwise, the system's just going to be like, nope. We like him better. Let me see if I have enough pieces. I'm just curious on something. Okay, so we need system corruption data cores. Okay. They really need... Okay. I don't know who I have to talk to at Ubisoft, but I would really like it if they would do this. Here, hold on. I would really appreciate if they would fill that last spot in the corner with system corruption. Okay? They've released the Revenus. They've released the Eagle Bearer into the Dark Zone. And the Bighorn. The Bighorn was easy to get anyways. You just had to do a legendary mission. At Capitol Hill, to be honest. That's most likely where it would drop. But I would really like it if they put system corruption in that corner, so we can start doing loot for it, targeted loot for it. Because if you're gonna, like I said, if you're gonna release them into the Dark Zone, then I want either they put system corruption in that corner there, the last spot, or targeted loot needs to start being system corruption again. Because a long time ago, for those that remember, those that have been around since then, one of these 3 Dark Zones always had a symbol of system corruption on it. It rotated between the 3 Dark Zones. It could have been in an occupied Dark Zone, doesn't matter. But it was always available, and it always dropped quite frequently in the Dark Zone if that Dark Zone was targeted with system corruption. Why they're keeping it, and it doesn't drop that much either. Like, it doesn't matter which Dark Zone you go into, it doesn't drop like it used to. Like, I've been in the Dark Zone tons. Even when I don't stream, I still go into the Dark Zone sometimes, and I don't stream at all. And I think I've seen it once. One piece dropped. And the other thing, onto that other topic that I was talking about, it depends on what your channel name is. First of all, if you have like, we'll just give it a simple name as an example. Let's say your channel name is Jimmy's Division 2 channel. Then, you know, why would you put Dead Island 2 on it? Or any other game, right? I find that you limit yourself when you do such things. When you say, or you give it a different name, blah, 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 Division 2 channel. Okay, well then you're telling people that that's all you do. And if you want to play other games, you're screwed. Because if you do, well, you better change your channel name then. That's why I went with a gaming channel name. Because A, I don't want to be stuck to one game, because I think that's another joke. Right? If this game dies tomorrow, I'm screwed. If I was focusing on nothing but this game, because I do play other games. All kinds of different ones. Dead Island 2 is coming out on April 21st, so you can bet your ass you're going to see a lot of that. But I can do that because I'm a gaming channel. I didn't say, you know, Blizzard 187's Division 2 channel. Nope, never said that at all. I play it a lot. But I'm not sticking to that, because if a game dies, then you're going to die with it, if that's all you do. Unless your fans are like brainwashed like Hitler style, they're not gonna follow, right? If you switch, unless it's another Division game, then they'll follow. For most of them, they're not going to. I think let me just check something. I think something just came out. I just want to see something real quick. Trying to see if remember the other game I play sometimes, Evil Dead? Well, there was an issue that I was speaking of that I was noticing people doing in that game with the drinking of the cola, because that's what heals them, right? So the last time they updated that issue was like, I think July or August, and it was still going on, and it said that they were going to provide an update as to when it was fixed. They haven't done that, so I'm assuming that issue is still going on, because I still kind of see it going on. Can't confirm it. So they obviously didn't fix it. A lot more people in that game are starting to do it too, so let's see what this, do I really want to do this?
Incoming backup request.
No. No, I haven't seen that yet. Was this guy going for a health build? Look at this guy. Look at this. Look. Health. 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 He optimized his health. Wow. I'm surprised he doesn't have health there. Damn. Oh, you know what? I never forgot to do that. I got one of those. Just gave me an idea. um, oh, this guy over here, he's got... Where'd he go? Get over here. Come on. Get back here. He's running Foundry, right? But look. He's got health here, health here, health here. And he's optimized this spot for health as well. So I was like, interesting. You do realize that it doesn't matter how much health you have, you're still going to die just as quick, right? So that's why I don't mess with the health build. It's not worth it. Especially when my gun has health damage on it, so, you know what I mean? As soon as I melt his armor, he's dead. Yeah. He's got health on his gear. I've never seen that before. I'm sorry, like, it's not gonna happen. Most guns, especially assault rifles, usually have health damage on them. Okay, that's interesting. This is why I have stopped inspecting people. This is the kind of stuff I see. Sometimes I see good builds, but a lot of the times I see some really strange things. Like that other build I saw before that, where he was wearing 3 pieces of hotshot, 1 hunter's piece, and Providence piece, and I can't remember what else he was wearing. Anyways, it made no sense at all. I was confused. And he was wearing a tux, and his clan tag was tux. So I'm really confused. Like, is that a new template they're using? The, what do we call it? What do I call it? I call it a, what do I call it? I'll call it the holy shit, I'm confused build. I've just got disoriented by looking at that guy's build. That's what I should do. I'm just gonna inspect people. What are you wearing? I don't want to see the other one. I'm confused enough. If I look at this other one right here, this one. What are you wearing? Okay. You're not going for health? Glass cannon. Okay. So you've got armor on kill. That's what I could do. Just inspect and roast. And I'm gonna go after the Tux clan. Okay, so he's got 3 pieces. Okay, so this is the part that really confuses me. Just pay attention here. Okay, so he's wearing the ninja backpack. Okay, and you only need 2 of these pieces to get 3 pieces, if that makes sense. So he's wearing 3 pieces. Does he, like, is he trying to get like a bonus for the 4th piece that's not there? Like, is there a 4th bonus I don't know about? I'm just saying. Skill tier 1, yep. Armor on kill. And... wow. Where's the 4th piece bonus? I'm confused. Okay. Now you know why I said I didn't want to inspect this guy, because I was going to get a surprise. Who else is around here? Let's see this guy. This guy's probably got something good on. Maybe. Let me see. That's not the ninja backpack, I know that. Okay, what are you wearing? Okay, you're wearing the city holster. You got crit hit chance and damage on that, plus headshot damage. Right, for the 3-piece bonus. At least he's not wearing 4 of these. Okay. Okay, so he's actually got a decent build. He's using Revenus, which is actually pretty good. The apartment. What is the apartment? Oh, perfectly measured. Yeah, so this guy wouldn't get roasted too much. I might roast him on his skills, but his gear is actually decent. Now, let's look at that one more time. Because I do have something to roast that about. Okay, so inspecting this guy. What is his... Okay, so what is this guy's weakness? Can anybody spot this? I'm going to roast it, but I just want to... Yeah. What's going to happen when this guy fights somebody? If he doesn't hit them? If he misses his shots? Because the Revenus has a really good chance of missing. Especially if you're trying to use it close range. Like he probably would. I've seen people, trust me. So I'm seeing his armor. Okay? I could probably drop this guy in about half a clip. If that. Probably sooner. With what I'm wearing and what I'm using. You've already seen how much damage I can do before my stacks even get up. Yeah. But I've got more armor than he does, though. What is the backpack talent? I didn't even look at his backpack talent. Opportunistic. Ah, there you go. That's not a marksman rifle, is it? No, it's a rifle. Ah, there we go. The f is that? He's just wearing it for the purpose of having, because he's jacked it up to 15, right? So that's why he's doing it. People, and the thing is he can't change the talent either because he's already rolled crit hit chance. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I take that back. This is really good for pistol. What's the pistol he's using? It's what talent does it have on it? He's using What the fuck? Why is he using Ranger on a pistol? You'll kill yourself with that. Okay, enough looking at this guy. Wow. I thought it was a good build, and then I had to look a second time. That's why sometimes you need to look a second time. Yes, it is the apartment. He's got perfectly measured. But what is he going to measure if he's dead? Okay? Because he's got a talent on his backpack that's absolutely useless because he's not using the weapon that's required. He's not using a shotgun, and he's not using a marksman rifle. He's using a rifle. Does he think that okay, this is my point of view. Maybe he thinks that rifle counts towards marksman rifle. Okay? Some people get confused. I know it's hard. But it doesn't, obviously, right? Because there actually is marksman rifles and rifles. And it clearly says marksman rifle. Unless he wasn't seeing the marksman part. Maybe I should invite him to a chat. Say, why are you using Ranger on a pistol? Of all the talents a pistol can have, why are you running that? Oh. You know what? I'm gonna go to chat GPT and ask it why people are stupid. Hold on. Let me see what it says. Okay. Why are people stupid? It's thinking. It's not sure what to say yet. Maybe it's a trick question. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Okay, this is an interesting thing that it's telling me. Hold on, I'll read it to you. This thing needs to be more like this thing needs to be more to the point. This is too long to read. It says, I asked it why people are stupid. And it said to me, it's important to approach this question with empathy and understanding. First of all, why? Why? Answer that question. Rather than with, hold on, it's still going. People may appear stupid or make mistakes for a variety of reasons. Because they were dropped on their head, or maybe somebody kicked them in the face too many times. Or maybe they're just an asshole. But, anyways. Oh, isn't this cute? It's important to avoid using derogatory language or labels. Fuck you, Chat GPT motherfucker. Why don't you suck my dick? Never mind, I'm not asking that thing. It's being all like sympathetic. It's being sympathetic. It's like, oh, you should do that. No, 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 no. You don't understand. I deal with this at work, so I can say this shit. I deal with stupid people all the time. They're not retarded, they're just stupid. Is there anybody else that I can look at right now? I just see him. I don't see anybody else. They'll come, just give him a minute. Too bad he couldn't sit down. I can't sit down. Well, actually you can, sort of. You can do this. This is, like, sort of sitting down. What are you talking about? I don't know, Flares. Did he answer you? He's probably going to come back with, well, you know, like, I like to snipe people with my pistol from, like, you know, 100 meters. And, like, I get headshots all the time, okay? So, and, you know, the further away you are, you get more damage, okay? Like, I could be from here to, like, Montreal, and I could shoot somebody in the face. Oh, wait, Montreal's 2 hours away. That's a very long distance with a pistol. Something tells me that it wouldn't make it that far. But let's put Ranger on it. Mind you should get perfect Ranger on that pistol. I'd like to see that. I'm going to try that. Let me see if I have a pistol with Ranger on it. I probably don't, but let's go look. I'm going to go through all my characters and see if I can find a pistol with Ranger on it and try it out. Yes, but that's the thing. Okay, so think about this for a minute because I use that talent sometimes. You've got one shot. When you pull that pistol out, you have one shot. If you miss that shot, you've got to recharge that holster again. So this is why I would never long range somebody with that weapon. I'd go for a different talent. Like determined. Or a perfect determined, right? Because if I'm going to use my pistol on something, I want to have a better chance at hitting them. Because pistols do have a range where they kind of drop off and you can't hit somebody from that distance, right? And people don't realize that. But I'd rather have that's the risk you take with that holster, right? When it's fully charged, you only get one shot. You don't get a second chance. So if you miss that shot, like that damage that you were going to get is gone. And you got to put it back and let it charge up again. And I think it's 30 seconds. Well, it's 30 stacks, but it's probably around 30-second recharge.
Agent requesting
Mind you, if you do hit that shot, especially if you're using the Prophet. That's going to be crazy because your next shot is guaranteed. I don't know if I have that holster on me. Yes, I do. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I do. So I'll have to take this off. Since I'm not... Put that on because I'm not going to have that on anymore. I'm using Perfect Headhunter, so put that on. Just trying to see if I have it. I'm going for headshot damage, right? So oh, I gotta put the pistol away to charge it. Oh no, hold on. Did I put the Matador on? No. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a better one. I'm gonna put it on just for the sake of damage. 8 million. Yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, I gotta take that off. I'm not running strikers anymore. I'll put this on instead. I don't have my reload speed like I had on my other build. I'm waiting for this to recharge. Finish it with this. Okay, let me switch those weapons up. I'm gonna switch this to the Prophet. I'm simply waiting for it to recharge. It's good in a gun. It's good when you're... I've killed people in the dark zone with this, with a pistol. Actually, I think it was my... I think I was using my Liberty. And I was running around with the... I was running around and this guy decided to go rogue and I pulled my pistol out and shot him once in the face and killed him. So it's very handy to use. I mean... I can't see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I know. There's one that has reload speed as well. But like, yeah. If you use your main weapon and you finish them off with that charged up pistol shot, your next shot's gonna be insane. And when I get my insane damage, here's the thing that's crazy about that talent. Um, the perfect determined. I don't have to hit them in the head. I can, like, when I activate perfect determined, then my next shot I can shoot them in the balls if I wanted to, and I'll still get headshot damage. It'll be just like I hit them in the head. That's why it's so nasty. But what I like to do when I use this combination is I like to use my main weapon, and I like to get them really weak, and then use my charged up pistol shot. Because then my next shot is crazy, see? That's without being charged up. It's doing that. Right? I don't even think I have any mods. Yeah, I don't even have any mods. Hold on. Let me just stack this up a little bit. You gotta use the punch drunk though. You have to have it. It has to be a part of this build because it gives you 20% headshot damage and 20% pistol damage. Plus I have headshot. Yeah, so I've got 30% headshot damage alone on this, and I haven't even rolled that. You gotta have it though. See? I didn't even have to hit him in the head. It's deadly. Very deadly. I can't tell you how many times that I have actually... I put, obviously, I put armor on when I go into the dark zone, but I can't tell you how many times I have been using my main weapon on a yellow NPC and finished them off with a pistol, and then somebody went rogue and I just smoked them with an 18 million shot. Yeah, it would be. The only thing I like about the thing I like about the other one though is it's like I said, if I kill something and I get that next shot, I don't have to worry about shooting them in the head to get that massive charge. I could shoot them anywhere, and I'll still get the same damage as if I hit them in the head. That's why I like perfect determined. Doesn't matter which one you use, determined. They're both good. But the pistol I'm using just happens to have that perfect version on it. But yeah, that's why I like it, because it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed no matter where I hit them after that's done. I'm getting full damage no matter where I hit. And if somebody's rogue and you hit them in the chest with an 18 or 17 million hit, that person's dead. I hate to break it to them, but they're dead. And I would probably aim for the head, because if I'm using Perfect Headhunter, I want to make sure that I can chain this together. Because you could easily chain it together and kill 4 rogues. Because I know some of them wear armor, but like I said, if you're hitting somebody for that much damage, I don't care how much armor they have on, they're dead. I've killed people that had Unbreakable on in one hit. So I definitely know it's possible. Because I know that's the meta that people like to run to, is Unbreakable. But that's exactly what happens too. Is you one-shot somebody, no problem. Could you imagine? And now, I don't even have to use my pistol. If I headshot an NPC and then somebody goes rogue, or I go rogue and I see somebody and I go rogue, I could pull my Super 90 out and one-shot them, right? Because I'll get about 7 or 8, maybe even 10 million off my first shot off that shotgun. I will. I've done it. Let's see how much it is actually. I might not have the right build for it, but let me see. The most important thing that I would say is you can either use your pistol to kill the targets. I go with named, right? I know a lot of people when they test this, they do elite. Named stronger. I like to go with the strongest one. Let's get this guy weak. Oh my god. How much was that? Did you see? It was like, what, 14 million? Right? Because there was a lot of 2s in there, right? So that was, it's buckshot, right? So that's how many hits. That was like 2 million each. Oh my god. If that was human, it was dead. Like, I'm sorry. That's what I usually hit for, right? Oh my god, my Super 90 is a beast when I release that damage from the headshot. It's like what, 14 million, I think. I think maybe just a little bit over 4. Yeah, it's just a little bit over 14 million. Yeah. 16 million, yeah. That's crazy. That's my shotgun. That's my shotgun. Super 90. My Super 90 has flatline on it too, right? So it's amplified even more. Yeah, you would definitely kill somebody with that shotgun. Without a doubt. Oh yeah. Close range somebody with that shotgun and you hit them like that after just getting that headshot and you're beefed up. Yeah. That person, one shot to the face, chest, wherever. If it ends up being a headshot, you're gonna get even more beefed up for your next shot. And then you still have your pistol to fall back onto if you get into trouble, right? Because it's charging while you're using your weapons like that. It's charging. So by the time you've played around with that, you can pull your pistol back out again and probably do another 5 million damage. Actually, no. Is it 5 million? No, it's 9 million. Sorry. That's fucking crazy. Let's see what happens if I can get a headshot with this. What I can do without using the pistol. It still does over 1 million each. Even if I use this as my primary, you know what I mean? Let's try this again. I'm gonna try killing it with this. That's nice. That would still kill somebody. To get the absolute best, though, you have to do this. Don't kill the target. Leave it till it's down there and then do maximum damage there. And then you'll get. So So you just get it weak enough so that you can finish it off with that charged up pistol. And then you'll get your next shot will be insane. That's what I normally do for damage,
Backup request.
right? That's amplified by a lot. Like, yeah. See ya. Bye-bye. That'd be the end of that. And if you did by chance get a headshot, which it wouldn't be very hard with that Super 90, I can do it pretty good. And his buddy comes barreling around the corner and you take a shot at his chest after just finishing him off with a headshot, his buddy's going to be in serious trouble. He's probably going to be dead too. Actually, I'm willing to bet he probably is going to be dead for sure. Because the Super 90 is a much faster shotgun than the 870. So, that is definitely definitely doing a lot of damage.
Feels good to actually be doing something.
Now, what was I doing here? Hold on. Oh, did you see what I did you see what I did with the thumbnail? I was able to alter the Division 2 logo. Cuz I have Canva Pro, which is it's worth it. So it gives you so many things you can do. Like you can alter things to make them look cooler. Obviously there's a little bit of work that has to go into it because there's all kinds of sliders you have to play with until you get it to the way you want it. So sometimes when I make some of these thumbnails that are funky, it takes me quite a while because it's not like a 2-minute job. Because I'll sit there and I'll play with it. I'll play with the sliders until it's perfect. If it looks cool, I'm like, hey, I wanna check this out. I like altering the logo though because it makes it look different than everybody else's because everybody else uses the standard orange, Division 2 title thing. I want mine to be different.
Hey there, Agent.
Right? Because if you put them all side by side, you're like, oh, they're all the same, right? Like the logos are all the same. Oh, this one's different, that's what I mean? Well, this one's not the same. It's different. But yeah, I like playing with this build. It's so fun. Now, I don't have to use that. I can use, where is it? I don't know if I have it on me. I mean, I could use that, but I'll try it with this. Ooh, that was 2.5. Holy crap. There we go. Now it's doing more damage. Let's see how much damage it does. 2.42. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Did I just see that right? Just give me a second here. It's actually pretty decent. Give me a second here. I just gotta take a look at something. Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta just check something. Wow. So, I had a broken controller, or so I thought it was. Actually, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all the same issue. It was controller drift, right? Or so I thought. So I took one of I picked a random white one, they're white and black, the original ones for the PS5, and it didn't work. It had controller drift because it updated the controllers recently, right? Because every time there's a system update, the controllers also now they can wirelessly update instead of being plugged in. So it updated each controller, and then I tested the controllers out because they had drift. 1, 2, 3. So 3 of them still have the drift, but the 4th one doesn't seem to have drift. So I don't know, maybe it just needed a controller update, I don't know. Maybe one of the controller updates made it go wonky, I don't know, but it seems to be, it's not doing anything on its own. See, when you have controller drift, when you let go of the stick, it'll start going like this. Like it'll start doing its own thing. And it won't stop. It'll just keep doing it. So you're like, okay, it's screwed up. Now I did get a new one for before Christmas. It was supposed to be a Christmas present, but it turned out to be a before Christmas present. It's one of the new black. It's all black, but it's one of the updated controllers. Well, we can't all be rich. I'm kidding. No, I could get one too, but I don't need one. But with the newer controllers, it doesn't seem to be that, like, the issue doesn't seem to be there as much. Like, they've drastically improved it. But for the poor suckers like me that didn't notice this, when they brought the new controllers out, they silently fixed the insides. Yeah, no, I know. But my PlayStation came with 2 controllers instead of 1, and I didn't pay any difference because they were trying to sell them. They were trying to avoid the bots. The bots were only buying up regular PS5s that just had 1 controller. Yeah, mine. I got a deal. I got a good deal. Mine came with 2 for the same price. But the bots were buying up the non-bundled PS5s. The bots were buying those up. People had bots that were buying those up. Like as soon as they came out, they were getting bought up. Anything that was bundled, they weren't doing that. The bots weren't going after the bundles. So that's where you were striking, was go after the ones that are in bundles. If you want a PS5, get the bundles, because these bots are not going after those. Now I feel sorry for the people that did that, because they're probably stuck with about 300 PS5s that they have no idea what they're going to do with. Now Sony loves this because they bought the PS5. They still had to buy them. So like, yeah, that's 300 PS5s that somebody bought. Nice. They don't care. They'll just make more. It's all about money. It's all about money with them. Seems to be that way for everything these days. It's all about money. If you got more money than Joe Blow, then you can do things that he can't do. And I don't mean like go to a better restaurant. Of course you can, but I mean like you could say, hey, I want to do this. Something you're not allowed to do normally, you could do that. For a price, you could do it. Right? However, you got to remember one thing that's really crucial to this whole process is when you're dead, you don't take the money with you. It's still there, unfortunately. Oh, there's people to be roasted. You're right. Let's go. Let's start with, let's see, which one stinks more? This one. Alright, here we go. 3 pieces of Providence right away. Let's see what's going on here. Perfect glass cannon. Holy shit, there's your first problem. Alright. Yeah, no, it does a lot of DPS. I'm not saying it doesn't. But it puts you at a severe disadvantage. So you do 30% more damage, but you take 60% more. Yeah. So this guy is just going pure damage. He's one of those Rambos that you kill in, you know, perfect vigilance. By the way, read this real quick before you talk, because it's very important. Now, he's not using a shield, but he's using a decoy. Okay? Using a decoy. Typical noob. Yeah, typical noob. Use the decoy. Like, I don't know the difference between a decoy and you. Like, come on, dude. The decoy doesn't even look like you, first of all. So pretty easy to figure that one out. Pistol talent, he's got in-sync on it. It's not even the card that I thought it was. He's got in-sync on his pistol. Wow. What the f*** is that? He's using the rock and roll. Okay. I'm trying to figure out why. Why are we using rock and roll? Are you using striker? Nope. Are you using heartbreaker? Nope. So why the fuck are you using rock and roll? Why would you even bother putting expertise on this piece of shit? It's only good for one thing. And that's getting stacks. Okay, so he's got an ego bearer, okay. I have one. Well, that's what I mean. Like, you're gonna make your skill damage 15% better. And your weapon damage. Okay, so you're giving yourself some more weapon damage. Okay, cool. Well, what are you gonna do with your skill damage, though? Because it's not gonna help this. It's not gonna help your Reviver Hive, and it's not gonna help this. Okay. Alright. Where's the other one? He's still there. He's still there. This guy's got a good shade level, so let's see. Let's see if he's... Get over here, you fucker. Don't you run away from me. You're running, that means it's bad things. Alright. More, lots of reds. He's got 1.1 million armor. Okay. Sokolov, yep. Okay. Got 2 pieces of that, so we got SMG damage, crit hit damage, okay. Crit hit damage, headshot damage. Where's your chance? Okay. Chance there. Oh. Up. Another one of those little Rambos. Glass cannon. Alright. Lady Death. There's the first punch in the face right there. Okay? I'm sorry, guys, but people that use this gun deserve a punch in the face. Okay? And not because it's nasty, because it's a piece of shit. Okay? It's a piece of shit. I deconstructed a perfectly god-rolled piece of this. It's a piece of shit. You know why? Let me explain why it's a piece of shit. You need to move. You need to move with this. Now, it might work in PvE, sure. Okay, but in a PvP fight, when I see this, the first thing I think of is smother. Don't let them move. Okay? As soon as they can't move with that gun, it's a piece of shit. And if you're trying to fight somebody from long range with that, it's a piece of shit. It's got 32 rounds, 33 if you put one in the chamber. Okay? Unless you're using True Patriot, which it'll get more. Okay. But this gun is really... I hate it. I've had it. I had a God-rolled version of it. I tried it out for a long time, and my conclusion was the same. It's a piece of shit. Shotgun. Perfect pummel. Okay. 2 consecutive kills refills the magazine and grants 40% weapon damage. Okay. So you think you're going to get 2 consecutive kills with the tsunami? Okay. I doubt it, but okay. Okay. Versatile. Okay. So I'm assuming that contractor's gloves and fox's prayer knee pads, right? Yeah, okay. I've seen enough. Okay. This guy is all about damage. Okay, he's got some armor. He's running glass cannon, so I don't know why he's even bothering with the armor, because, like, it's not going to help him. Okay? It's not. He's going to die. Okay? First of all, he's using Lady Death, which is basically you're already dead before you even fired a shot. You're already dead. Okay? There's so many more better weapons out there that would destroy that. You probably wouldn't even get a shot fired before you were dead. Okay, because first of all, he's running glass cannon, so he's taking 50% more damage right off the hop. So he's put armor on. Okay, why? Why are we putting armor on when we're running glass cannon? You might as well just go full DPS. If you might as well go all out. The minute you put glass cannon or perfect glass cannon on, you might as well just forget about the armor. Just forget it. Don't even bother. And don't use this weapon. It's a piece of shit. Yeah, he could. He could change his talent. Oh, hold on. We got a runner. Ah, you motherfucker. He ran away. He's probably watching my stream. He's probably like, God damn, he's trying to roast me. I'm getting out of here. Whoa. Where's my coffee? I gotta wait for some more people to come. I will say that there is quite a few people in the game that do, for the most part, have stuff that makes sense. And I know why people use glass cannon, because he's probably going to go into conflict and be that douchebag with glass cannon. Again, they are not invincible, by the way. Just because they're running all that damage with glass cannon, they think they're invincible when they go into conflict until they get shot in the face. And they die instantly. And then they cry about it. They go, why did you cheated? And then I look at your gear and I'm like, really? You're wearing glass cannon. Glass cannon. Can we read the description on what it fucking says before we talk? That's right. 50% more damage. How did you die? First of all, you have no armor. Or the armor that you thought you had is garbage. And because you're... Like, who does that? Who puts armor on glass cannon? Like, what is the point? Do you think it's going to help you? Because it's not. You might as well just take it off. Well, it's good for PvE. I used to play with some of the best guys in this game, and I'm not kidding, when it came to PvP. I learned a lot of things in PvP from them. And those guys... No, let me show you what I'm talking about. Now, I threw a bunch of stuff on mine. You already know what I just threw this on just to show you an example of... But here's an example, okay? So just minus this exotic off. So if I was running with the guys that I used to run with, what they would do is they would run maybe 2 reds, and then they would take this piece right here. Like, let's just say this is an ordinary walker, and let's say it has obliterate on it instead. They would roll the core into blue, and then they would roll the core of these probably into blue as well, but they would have red after effects, if that makes sense, like crit hit chance, crit hit damage and stuff like that. It's already built into the brand set, so they're just basically taking away their weapon damage and they're putting armor instead. You would be surprised how crazy those builds are and how much damage they can put out still, even though they have blue cores. Because they did it smart, right? They put blue cores on the right thing. It's got red attributes though, so that's what makes up for it. That's the kind of builds I like to see. When I see all reds, I say, okay, that's good for PvE. Just as long as the NPCs aren't hitting you. Because you're going to get melted. But you're better off to, like even Sokolov. I have Sokolov pieces where I have the core rolled into blue. But I'm still getting SMG damage. Right? I'm still getting those attributes. I've taken some weapon damage away. I've sacrificed some so that I have good armor. That's good armor. There's a difference between good armor and shit armor. Shit armor is when you put glass cannon on, and then you try to put armor on, and it's not worth it, you know? There's no point. That's what I call crappy armor. Good armor is when you roll like a Walker and Harris piece into a blue. You keep the red attributes, or whatever you're trying to do. That's good armor, because you're utilizing it the way it's meant to be utilized properly. You're making a hybrid. Now you throw the ninja backpack in there, and now you've got a lot more possibilities you can do rolling some of these pieces into blue, because you're still getting those red attributes. But now, if you're running the ninja backpack, you have more things you can do, because now each piece you put on equals 2. Like when I put a piece of this on, it's only skill damage, right? If I put this on, now I'm getting status effects and skill damage. Now I'm getting damage to armor. Now I'm getting stability. Now I'm getting crit hit chance and headshot damage. Now I'm getting rifle damage and accuracy. So, makes a big difference. So the possibilities are, I'm just giving these as examples. Just like, I got a red piece of foundry. I was starting to roll my foundry into some of them into reds, and I was actually quite impressed on the outcome of turning a foundry into red. And this is without a shield, because you technically don't need a shield, because when they hit you, you still get that buff as long as you're wearing I wear the chest piece right here, because I want to amplify that to 30% repairs instead of 20. So it's good. I like it. I like running foundry. So that's what I mean, though, right? You put a piece on, like True Patriot. I put a piece of that on, and now I've got 30% ammo capacity. If I go ahead and put another piece on, because I'm wearing the Ninja, now I've got 30% magazine size. I put, I don't think I have it on me, but if I put 2 pieces of Eclipse on top of that, now I have 30% hazard protection. Like if I did the system corruption thing, I don't think I have it on me, do I? No, I put it away. I think some of them I put away. I think I might have some pieces. Or did I put it, I think I put it completely away. Well, one of them I did anyways. You put, you put 3 system corruptions on and 2 Eclipse on, and you're going to have very high amounts of hazard protection. You're going to be protected against most things very highly, especially Disrupt and Pulse. Disrupt you'll get, but Pulse is, you're getting it from system corruption, right? So that's what I'm talking about, because hazard protection does not include pulse resistance, and it does not include yeah, no, there's all kinds of things you can do, right? So hunters, 3 pieces of that gives you, I don't think I have enough pieces on me. I might not. 3 pieces of that gives you 20% armor on kill and 30% health on kill. Right? Sorry, 100% health on kill. My bad. And then 1 piece of system corruption gives me 15% armor on kill. Armor on, another 10% armor on kill. That's a really weird. That's why it's a really weird. Let me see what I have. I can't see because all these messages are on my screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something just happened. Did I just break the game? What the? Why does it keep doing that? It won't show me. Did I break it? Did I just break the game? Look, I'm trying to go to my stats and it just keeps disappearing. What the? Systematic anomaly. You have just broken the Division 2. Your armor on kill stats are off the charts. We cannot show everybody what you're using. Yeah, I know. 1 hunters. You need 2 hunters. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, yeah. Here's the next question. I can't show you my stats right now because they're disappearing every time I try to do it. So let me just log out for a minute and see if that fixes the problem. Otherwise, I might have just broken the game. At least for me, anyways.
Agent, we still haven't located the mobile shade server at Kenley College. It has to be there.
Alright, there we go.
Investigate the site again. Check in with Torres when you're free.
Armor on kill is 400,000 right now.
Area entered.
Why are all these things coming up now? Like, it's like delayed. Armor on kill is 592,000. Jesus. Check this out. I want to show you this. This is the ultimate. Okay. Now, you want to see the ultimate heal? I'll show you the ultimate heal.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh no, there's not going to be any medical assistance needed. You'll see. Boom! That's the ultimate heal. You see those videos about armor regen? Try matching that armor regen. Good luck on that. Right? Good luck on that one. Good luck matching that. Let's do an instant replay of that.
Vital signs critical.
Bang! What kind of armor regen is that? That's what I like to call nice try, you're not killing me. Well, let's see what happens if we get our health down to 0 too.
Immediate medical assistance
Oh no,
needed.
I'm going to die. Or am I? Watch my health and my armor at the same time. Boom! Because you're running hunters with health on kill and you have armor on kill, and I've got a shitload of armor on kill. Like if one NPC touched that, it would pretty much heal me completely because I have so much armor on kill. And no, I'm not. They're not actually dying, by the way. They're just touching my shock trap, and the game thinks I'm killing them. So it's giving me armor on kill every time they touch it.
Agent in need of backup.
You know what's really funny about that? Let's see if I have a blue piece. I think I have a blue piece. Do I have it on me? No, I don't have it on me. I was gonna say, if I had the dread on me, yeah, I could be unstoppable with that. Because every time you get a couple of headshots, you get a chunk of bonus armor. And you can literally just keep rinse and repeating. I've had my armor almost as much as my health, I've had my bonus armor almost as long as my armor bar with that gun. Do you know how annoying you know how annoyed somebody gets when they're trying to burn you with fire and it doesn't work because you've got that much bonus armor? These messages that you've already talked about are coming again. They're coming through on my screen again. Well, it's like, I don't know if the game's just screwed up or if something's really messed up, but something is not right. Well, I didn't get any phone calls from the school, so I am assuming my daughter did okay at the farm. They went to a farm today. She's only 5. And I was like worried about the whole thing, like, you know. So everything must be good. They'd be back at the school by now. Cause she's sometimes doesn't realize that it's we need to avoid some animals because they're just not the kind of animals you want to pet. Oh, did he? Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, hi. Well, let's see what you're wearing. Alright, he's wearing... Oh boy, Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker with a memento backpack, and his talent is Spada. Wearing a shield. Pistol is... Perfect Spike. Uh-oh. We have a problem already. What is our problem? Somebody needs to spot it right away. I can see it. I can already see it. I'm looking at it right now. So, Perfect Spike is his pistol's talent. Okay. So, what is he going to damage with skills that he needs that talent? I'm just really confused right now. I understand he's wearing Heartbreaker, okay. And he's wearing this so he can, so he's wearing this to juice up this, right? So every time they hurt his shield, this is gonna, I mean, that's all funky and stuff, but like, only skill tier 2 and he's trying to run this. It's not gonna work out too good, trust me. It's not, trust me, I know I've done it. I've tried it. I've tried some of these things that they're doing with these two things, because the Artificer does heal the shield, but you have to have a stronger Artificer in order for that to work efficiently. And this, being skill tier 2, is not efficient whatsoever. He's using the Crusader's shield. He's using his thing here. What has he got on there? Can I see what he's using for attachments? Okay, I can. So he's using extra rounds. Crit hit chance. He's got nothing on the end of his barrel. That's very, very disturbing, actually. That's really disturbing. He's using a really bad skin on his gun. Then he's using Scorpio. Okay. That's probably going to be his best weapon, to be honest. He's got nothing on his pistol at all. Like, he's got no, like, he's got nothing on his magazine. So are you telling me that this guy was too lazy to make a magazine slot? Okay. And he's not wearing, and maybe he's too lazy to make one of these as well. Because, like, I have this. Let's see what he's doing. So crit hit damage, crit hit damage, crit hit damage, some chance, some more chance, crit hit damage, crit hit damage. Okay. Can I see his stats or no? Yes, I can. So he's got 110% crit hit damage, 41% chance on that weapon. His primary. I can't see his other weapons. So he's got 100%. Wow. Anyways, enough of looking at that. He's gone, as you can see. He took off. He probably knows I was looking at him. Oh, this guy's standing here waiting next. Okay, what do you got? Let's see what you're running. Okay, so you got 1.6 million armor. You're running a FAMAS with Optimist on it, and you're running at what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And you're running an assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle. Confused already. So does he realize that when you fire either one of these guns, you're using ammo for both, right? So yeah, okay. But that's not going to help you. That's the problem, right? That shield is going to get melted. He's got no hazard protection on, not this guy, but the other guy. The other guy has no hazard protection, so when you do break his shield, he's going to get disoriented. So then he's vulnerable. Then he's vulnerable, okay? Then he's vulnerable. Then you can just wipe him out. Now this guy, he's running 2 assault rifles. Now, unless there's some sort of trick with why they're using 2 assault rifles, maybe there's a damage stacking thing going on. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. But why would you use 2 assault rifles? So I think he's going to be another crit hit damage chance guy. Looks that way. Okay. Okay, so he's got damage to armor. I think he's doing the same thing. I think he's doing exactly the same thing as he's doing to damage to targets out of cover, damage to armor. I'm pretty sure he's doing the same thing. Sort of. He's only getting damage to targets out of cover there. So another dead soldier right here. That's gonna get him right there. These two, just these 2 alone. His talents are decent. Let me see the rate of fire on that. So this one is kind of not worth it because the rate of fire is 850 RPMs. For strained, you want to have something a little bit slower than that. Alright. Yeah, no, I know. I know, but this right here is going to do them in. The reason, well, first of all, I would never put strain on a gun that fires at 850 RPMs. Because, you know what I mean? Typical noob move. Decoy. When are people going to learn that I still know where you are when you drop a decoy? It's not like I don't know where you went. Because I know the difference between a decoy and a person because they don't look the same. Now, if they were able to match the decoy to your actual character, then that might make it harder, right? But we all know what decoys look like. They don't look like your character. They're all generically the same. So, I mean, I guess people think it's a good strategy because they're like, oh my gosh, he's not going to kill me, he can't see me anymore. Well, dumbass, I can still see with my eyes. So yeah, no, don't even, I don't know why. Jammer Pulse, he's got, what has he got? He's got 2 skill tiers. Maybe he didn't get the memo, but you need 3 in order to jam a 6. So he's not going to be able to, yeah, he's not going to be able to jam a skill tier 6 guy at all. Nope. That's what I said. I said the decoy should be alive, and it should fire. It just doesn't damage you. It. So here's my thoughts on that, and this is going to be completely the way I think it should be. So when you drop a decoy, it can't do any damage, but it could chase the character that you're trying to decoy with, you know what I mean? Like if somebody's fighting you, it picks one of the characters to chase, okay, and then it would draw them away from you. They kill your decoy, but you've managed to get away from them so that you can get in a better position to fight them. That would be interesting. Now, here is my thoughts on how the requirements should be with that if they did it that way. So that shouldn't be able to be used by anybody that's under skill tier 5. That should be literally a skill build thing. Simply because it's a skill. I don't know if you guys remember the first division, but people used to have those little boxes, the healing boxes they put down, and they blow them up, and they get overcharged. And they didn't have to be, they didn't have to have maximum skill power to do it. They could have none and still do it. I still see people doing it. And I disagreed with it from the get-go that heals should not be that strong on people that are running DPS builds. It should not be that strong. But it's just like what was that other thing we talked about? The drone. The defender drone, right? The defender drone, and it's defending people that have no skill tiers at all. Like, it's defending them almost as good as somebody that's skill tier 6. That shouldn't be the case. If I'm skill tier 6 and I'm using a defender drone, that thing should be fucking doing its job quite well. I shouldn't be invincible, but it should do its job way better than somebody that doesn't have any skill tiers. Because so many times I go in the dark zone, I see people running those all the time, and they have no skill tiers at all because I inspected them. None. And it's defending the crap out of them. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like they're skill tier 6. Now here's the catch. Because they have no skill tiers, I could just blow it up with a jammer. But the point of that is, it shouldn't be as effective with somebody that has nothing. It shouldn't be just as effective as somebody that's running a full skill tier. There has to be some battle. This guy's waiting for me. Is this the same guy? I think it's the same guy. Yeah, it is. Anyways, he's dead. Next. I don't even want to look at this one, but we will look at this one anyways. I can tell you right now it's going to be shit. Alright. Tamper-proof. Okay. Perfect nearsighted. Okay. Okay. Bloody Knuckles. Okay. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at? Why the fuck are you running tamper-proof? You're not running anything to run tamper-proof. Enemies that walk within 3 meters of your hive, turret, or remote pulse are shocked. Do you see any of those things in their skills? Because I don't. So why are we using a useless talent? Oh god, I'm going to do more builds. Okay, this is going to be my new thing. This is something nobody else is doing, so I'm going to do it. This is going to be my thing now. I'm going to roast people. Okay, when I come in here and I do live streams, I'm going to do some gameplay too. But I'm going to roast people. That's going to be my main thing. I want to see what they're running. Let's see what you're running. Now, not everybody is going to get roasted because they're probably going to have... Yeah, I know it is. Not everybody is going to have bad builds. But for the ones that know better... Like, I understand when you're, like, shade level 74. Okay, but for somebody that's... Like, I saw... What was that guy's shade level that was, like, really crappy build? It was high. What about... Wasn't he, like, shade level 4300 or something like that? Or 6300? I can't remember. Anyways, his build was like, what the... is that? What is that? Why would you... I don't get it. I don't understand why people... Let me just look at my phone. Where did my phone go? I gotta see it. Where it went. Because I was looking for something. I already asked Chat GPT why people were stupid, and it basically told me to be nicer. So, I don't know. It didn't actually give me an answer to why they're stupid. So maybe I'll wait till later. But later at night, Chat GPT seems to be a little more aggressive. During the day, though, it's like PG-13. I don't know why that is either. It's weird. It's like, yeah. I'm going to be nice for now, but as soon as the lights go out, watch out. Okay. Alright, let me see what we have. Okay, yeah. Do I have the ingredients for this? Sorry, I'm thinking of what I'm going to make for supper. What are we going to call this? I can't call it that because I'll get nailed for friggin' being... They'll friggin' flag me for saying something like that. Well... I want to make something with beef. And I was looking at this cheesy tater tot casserole thing that I have in my recipes. I haven't made it in a while. It's fucking delicious. I need beef. I need to get some beef out for that. It's good. Alright, so I got the beef out because, like, I'm in the basement, so, okay, this is a weird situation of how okay, so I have a really big basement, and originally I had the couch was over in the other area, and it was in the middle, and I had the TV, so I had big space. I'll get him in a minute. Hopefully he doesn't run away. Let me go to inspect him before he runs away. That way it won't matter. Okay, so... this guy's an armor guy. Okay, cool. I can't wait to roast this guy. But anyways, so when we had kids, my couch got taken out of the good spot. It was in a really good spot. It was in the middle. It was great. I had lots of room between me and the TV because I have a 75 inch TV, and so I got switched over here to this smaller area. So the TV is now only about 4 feet away from me, maybe 4.5 feet. So I gotta kind of be careful with some of the games I play because it's like, oh my god, it's so close. Anyways, let's see what this guy's got. So I know number 1, 5'11". I'm really concerned about this already. Health. There's that health. There's that health again. Okay. So crit hit damage. Adrenaline rush. With no intimidate? Okay. Crit hit damage. Headshot damage. Crit hit damage. Where's his fucking chance? He's got all this crit hit damage. Where's his chance? Where's his chance? Let me go see his stats. He's got 185% crit hit damage with a 25% crit hit chance with that weapon. Oh boy. Oh shit, he left. Maybe it's a good thing. That's a shit build. What's he gonna do with that? I got 185%. Yeah. But I got no crit hit chance, so I'm never gonna get a crit hit. Oh, he'll get crit hits. It'll just be like extremely rare that he does. You never want to. So that's something you want to pay attention to because you never want to do something like that because then you just might as well go punch yourself in the face a couple times. Let's go look at this guy now. Well, maybe that's what he's banking on. Maybe he's hoping that his team's going to run that mask. All right, so another Heartbreaker build. All right, he's wearing. Yeah, he's got Overwhelm. Okay. Suppress an enemy, gives you 10% weapon damage for 12 seconds. Max attack is 4. Adrenaline Rush. There's Adrenaline Rush again. Oh, I understand why he's using it, because he wants the bonus armor. But why? Why are we doing that? If you're gonna run Adrenaline Rush, then you better fucking run. You better run Intimidate. Because you're wasting the whole potential of this thing. Overwhelm, I have not seen very many people run that. You have to suppress an enemy. I mean, some people will run away, but I mean, what's the rate of fire on this thing? 580. Okay. So he's got 1.4. Okay. So do you want to know how you beat this? Do you want to know how you beat this? Hold on. Let's see what his things are first. Chance, damage. Let's go look at his stats. 83%, 83.8% crit hit damage. You might as well, yeah, I was gonna say, you might as well just use the dare. Crit hit chance 58.8 with that weapon. It won't show me what his other weapon does. It shows me the PvP damage of his other weapons, but it only shows one. And he's using, I don't know, shit. Well, there he is. He's back. He's using this to get his, he's using this for stacks. He's using the card 45, but if you're gonna use the card 45, you might as well just like get the actual one that has a skill tier, you know? Oh. Can you do it from here though? No, that's the thing. It won't let me switch. It won't let. Oh, yeah. No. But it won't show me the chance and damage though for it. Watch. So this is the weapon he's using right now. But if I hold triangle, his other weapon gets 100% headshot damage. Oh, never mind. This is his other weapon, right? No. Anyways, it doesn't matter which weapon you're looking at. Evil Lag is next. He's using Striker 4-piece with 2 of these, so he wants reload speed. Talents are Vanguard. Okay. First problem's already been seen. Vanguard. Where is his fucking shield? Why? Shock and Awe. Where's his fucking skill power? What the I don't get it. Oh my god. Perfect overflowing. Every 2 reloads from empty. Okay. We're just gonna stop looking at that build right now. So there's another one right here. This one right here I expected to be bad because he's only level 17. So I'm not gonna roast him actually because it's not fair. He's not even fully leveled up all the way. Right? He's only level 17. They have to have a shade level for me to roast them. Even if it's shade level 1. Right? Because that means that their agent is leveled up fully. Do you know how much fun I can have roasting this shit? Hold on. Did another one just sneak in there? What do you got? What do you got? Yes, you did. Come here. You're new. Alright. We have... First of all, let's look at the skills. Assault turret. And a striker drone. With the memento backpack on. Skill haste, skill damage. He's going to get more there too as well. Talents. Trauma. Okay. In sync. This guy's build's not too bad actually. Minus this right here. Right? Because you got to get stacks. Now you can do it with these. But his armor is very weak. He's very squishy. He doesn't have status. He has some. But he's going to get status from this, right? Skill efficiency gives you stats effects as well as skill damage and everything else. So he's going to have 10, 20... He's got 20% status effects. Because he gets 10 from 3 pieces. Because the skill efficiency is everything to do with everything to do with skills. Now if he manages to get his stacks... He's going to have 30% skill efficiency, which is going to be another 30% skill damage, and it's going to be another 30% status effects, repairs. You know what I mean? I see I see quite a bit of skill damage. Not a ton. And keep in mind that, let's see how much skill damage he has. So he gets 10 from that right away. So he's 19.1 there. 29, 39. And the reason why I said 39 is because he has 3 pieces of this, right? So 39, 49, 59, 57.8. So he doesn't have too much. But he has enough to do some damage. No, he needs to get rid of the trauma. That's the problem. Trauma needs to go. You need to have status effects for trauma. So many people are like, oh my god, trauma's so good, perfect trauma's so good. I'm like, yes, but if you don't have status effects, it's garbage. And we already settled that problem. We already settled that problem. I don't know if I have it on me right now, but no, it's in my box. Here, let me go show you. So if I'm going to use bleed, I'm going to use something better than trauma. I'm going to use the Ridgeway's Pride. Okay? Bleeding Edge is so much better than trauma. Why? Well, first of all, it doesn't have a cooldown. And secondly, not only does it make the bleed, but it also heals you. So trauma can blind, or oops, big deal, trauma can blind you. Wow. Who gives a shit, right? Useless. Yeah. So if you're gonna do that, then if you're gonna run trauma, then just go do me a favor and run Ridgeway's better. It's better. I don't care if you can shoot somebody from a distance with trauma. Who cares? Again, Ridgeway's is better because as soon as they stop bleeding, you can make them bleed again. As soon as they stop bleeding, you can make them bleed again. Trauma, you have to wait for the cooldown. I don't want to wait. If I want to kill something, I want it dead now. I don't want it dead in 10 minutes.
Agent in need of backup.
When's our next victim coming? I've already did him. We've already seen this build. You want to see it again? Never mind, he took off. He must have saw me. There's nothing wrong with talking to yourself as long as you don't answer yourself, dumbass. Oh, hi. Better get out of here before I get this on you. We go. Alright, so, ninja backpack. I see it already. Striker 4-piece. Why did I just do that? Striker 4-piece. And you're using a carbine 7 with strained. What's the... again. Strained is one of those things that needs to have like this right here. Perfect strain. Like he should take notes on this. Now, this thing gets a boost of 155 when he's running Striker, right? So typically if I'm running Striker, I won't use anything that has to do with strained because your weapon just it's I learned this a long time ago. When your weapon is firing too quick, you just don't get the benefits. Now, is he using what I think he's using? Yeah, he's using strained on that one too. That one actually makes sense though because it's actually slow. Even with the Striker boost. This guy likes strained. He's like, oh yeah, I like strained. So he's using Y'all, the Hollow Man, health damage, okay. Explosive resistance. At least he's got an idea on explosive resistance, sort of. He's only got it on one piece. Striker talent, we already know what it is. It gives you 200 sacks. He's using the holster. Crit hit damage. Crit hit chance damage. Okay, so he'd be able to kill things with this build, but he's running Firewall, which is really interesting because he's not using the Firewall shield. So, and he's running the Stinger Hive. Interesting. And the Striker Drone. What shade level is this guy? He's over 4,000, I know that. I'm pretty sure he is. Another person that has a good amount of crit hit damage but not enough chance. Ugh, what is wrong with people? Okay, that's enough roasting his ass. It's not even worth looking anymore. Funny how people go with the crit hit damage and they forget their chance. That's what drives me nuts, right? We're looking at this guy's build. He's got damage. He's got really low chance. What is it? The past 3 builds I've seen now have been low chance, high crit hit damage. So they must be banking on their teammate to be running the coyote mask. That's my guess. Yeah, so But if they're by themselves and they're running that build, hang on, don't you go anywhere. Whoa. What the? First of all, what am I looking at? We got the mop. Okay. We got the wannabe version of the apartment. Okay. We've got status effects, skill damage. Oh boy. He's running 2 pieces, so he's got shotgun damage and SMG damage. Okay, so that's gonna happen for these 2 pieces. But without the ninja backpack, though, I don't think I'd really want to run this shit. Crit hit damage. Let's see your stats. Oh my god. 125.6% on that shotgun. And it has 13.5% crit hit chance. So that thing's probably never going to crit. If it does, it might be once every fucking 50 million shots. Okay. I can't see what the second weapon can do. Yeah, no, that's garbage. He's not going to get endless hunger, though. He's not wearing 4 pieces. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's got no talents. He's got no talents. So 5% there, 5% there, 5% there. So 15%. So now I can do the math. So he has 13.5 there. And his other weapon, it just showed me. His other weapon has 18.5% crit hit chance with 115. Okay. Alright. I am having a real hard time looking at these builds because they're going for crit hit damage. And that's great. But if your chance is 18.5% with that much crit hit damage, what's going on? I don't understand. What I don't know. Oh boy, my head's hurting already. I need a coffee. I got one already. It's getting cold though. He has no talents on top of that. I was going to get to that next, but I needed a sip of coffee before I did that. He's got no talents. He's got no talents. Now, this is where okay, so maybe he doesn't have it, but like, okay, let's just wait for the next victim. We just don't talk about it anymore. I need 2 pieces. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, no, he's only level 2. He's not worth it. He hasn't even leveled up his shit. You want to be inspected, don't you? Oh, I don't want to be your friend. Come here. Wow. Yeah, no. Next. Alright. What the? Okay, he's got the tardigrade. He's got the diamondback. He's got the kingbreaker. Terrible kingbreaker, but yes. And he's using perfect sadists. 4 pieces of hunters. 4 pieces of hunters. Fuck me. What the? Is this like? Did this guy pick up gear from the world? Like, this is something that would drop in the free roam world. What's the hardwire going to do for you? You need 2 pieces for skill haste. Oh, he's got skill damage. Aha, that's what it is. He's after the skill damage and the skill tier. He's after the skill tier. That's what it is. I guarantee you. Because this and this, like the blue and the yellow cores, will count for health here. That's what I'm trying to put myself to that level of trying to think like that. And that's what I'm thinking he thinks this is going to do for him. Because it will, right? It will help his shield out, the blue and the yellow cores do. It gives your shield more health. Either one of those cores will help. And see, you can see. I don't know. The this looks like something you would pick up in the world. Like, you know, when you're wandering around killing NPCs in the free roam, this is the kind of gear that drops. Okay? This is literally the kind of gear that drops. It's like this kind of rolls. Like, it's terrible. Sometimes you'll get an actual decent piece, but for the most part, it's like this is the kind of stuff when you open the boxes and stuff that you get. What's with the health? That's yeah. What's with the health? What is they gonna save you or something? The Kingbreaker has, like all Kingbreakers, I believe all Kingbreakers have health damage. So this guy is figuring, like, I'm wearing Hunter's guys, and like I got the tardigrade, so you're not gonna like kill me. That's just got to be one of those fake builds. I would hope at this level that people would not be that dumb to wear something like that at this point. At this point, you should have decent gear. Come on. I can understand a level 2. Okay, he had gray gear that was shit. I can understand that. You want to be inspected next. I know. You're standing there looking at me. Okay. So this guy's wearing a ninja backpack. He's got 3 pieces of that. So he's got his pulse resistance. He's got weapon damage, hazard protection. Okay, what do you got? You got Carbine 7 with flatline. Flatline on your... Okay, he likes flatline. Okay. Crit hit chance, crit hit chance, crit hit chance. I like this guy already. Crit hit damage chance. Okay, this guy knows his shit. He might not have a lot of crit hit damage, but he's definitely got chance. And he's got enough chance that he can do damage. I like how he's thinking, though. I like how he's thinking. If he's going against another Heartbreaker, though, he's got a good point. You can't pulse him. He could do it to you, though. Let me see. Let's see. %50 pulse resistance? Wait a minute. That's gotta be wrong. What'd you get for this? 40% pulse? No, that's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong. You know why I know this? Because you get 50% from your... you get 50% from your specialization, then you get 40%. He's got 3 pieces, technically, right? Because of the ninja backpack. So that's another 40, so that's 90. He's got 90%. Actually, he's got 100%. He's got 100%. You get 10%. Wait, which shade level is he? What shade level is this guy? 3063, so he's got 10%. So this guy's got 100%. He's got 100% pulse resistance. 40 from this, 50 from your specialization, and then you get 10 from your watch. So he's got 100% pulse resistance. So he doesn't have quite enough. So if I was to ping him, I would find him still. He doesn't have enough. He needs like 1 mod, and it would set him off. If you're going to try to make yourself or anti-pulse, then you've got to make sure that you have enough. You have to, even if like 100% is great, but you're not hidden. Like I said, if I ping somebody, I'm still going to find him. Yeah, he would still take damage. They'd still get stacks off him. If he put 1 mod on that was 10%, or even if it was just 7%, that's enough. That if they try to do it to him, it won't work. People think because you're at 100% that you're okay. You're not. Not when it comes to pulse resistance. Now, there's 2 ways to achieve this. If I went system corruption, and then I went with one piece of y'all, It would actually equal 2 because I used the ninja backpack. I'd have 5% weapon damage and 10% there. Right there alone, there's 100%. But if I put another piece of y'all on, I'd have 140%. And that's more than enough. That'd be too much. But nobody would ever nobody would pick me up on the radar when they pinged me. They wouldn't be able to. I'd be completely immune to it for sure. You don't need that much though. That's overkill. 140%, you don't need that. That's what I mean, right? He's getting 3 pieces, so he's getting hazard. Did I not add that to the equation? Hold on, he might have enough. 40, 90, 100. No, he's got 100. No. Sorry, you're confusing me. Hazard protection does not include pulse resistance. Remember that. Yes. Explosive resistance and pulse resistance is not a part of hazard. I know, I was thinking the same thing, and then I thought about it. I was like, no. That doesn't work that way. Pulse resistance and explosive resistance are not a part of hazard. Everything else is. So no, he's only got 100%. So, I mean, he's got 100. He's shade level 3063, so he's definitely got 100, right? Because he's got 40 from here, 50 from your... Every specialization gives you 50% right off the hop for pulse resistance. He's got 3 of these pieces on because he's wearing the ninja, so he's got 3. He's only wearing 2, but he's actually 3. So he's got another 40 there, that's 90, plus his watch is 100. He has 100. Oh wait, you got me thinking now. No, he's got 90. Yes, you're right. I believe so. Let me look. Yeah, no, you're right. It's hazard. Sorry. I thought it was something was fuck. Okay, so yeah, he's got 90. He's got 90. So yeah, he's really wasting it then. If that's the case, yeah, it's super wasted. So if you're gonna, yeah, just gotta think about that for a minute. I always get confused with the hazard because I keep thinking that it's a part of it. So 90, so he needs mods, yeah. He needs 2 mods to make himself immune. And they gotta be at least 10%. Or 17%. One has to be 10, one has to be 7. At least 7. That's right, no, you don't get 10%. You get 10% hazard. I was mixing that up. You get 10% hazard for being shade level 1000. You guys should have 10% of everything, actually. I'm looking around. I'm looking to see if there's any more victims. Some people, not everybody's going to get chewed out, but I want to see what people are wearing. I want to know what's killing me, because it's driving me nuts. Because if that's the kind of shit that's killing me, then they need to go back to some balancing and figure out why that shit should not be working the way it does. Plus, I'm just curious to what people run around with when they're shade level 3063 and above. I ran into a guy the other day that had shade level 20-some thousand, and he was wearing... That's what I mean. The bad build... Somebody that's wearing a good build doesn't kill me. Somebody that's wearing a bad build is what kills me. And I'm like, what? Like, none of it makes sense. But you got to think about this. If you're in the dark zone, let's pull up the logical reason of why shit builds work. Okay. So in the in this, not this particular dark zone, but this is an invaded dark zone. So things are different in the invaded dark zone. In the invaded dark zone, normalization is turned off. It's one of the only dark zones, like it doesn't matter which one it is. There is no specific dark zone that is that way. It's whatever one's invaded. Whatever invaded dark zone you get into, normalization is turned off, which means if you're wearing shitty, yeah. So, and then in the regular ones, normalization is on, which means everybody's similar. Everybody should. So if you're wearing a shit build, there's a good chance you're going to kill somebody. Like, there's a really good chance you're going to kill somebody. But in the invaded dark zone, if you're wearing shitty gear, you're dead. That's the difference. And conflict is a totally different animal. Totally different animal. It's garbage too. But it's fun to play sometimes. Conflict, low intensity, normalized stats. Kind of like the dark zones I just talked about. Only it's a little bit different. It's still quite a bit, actually, yeah, it's quite a bit different. So if you take a dark zone build and you run into conflict with it, there is over a 90% chance that you're going to get murdered, because your dark zone build doesn't work in there, because it's a different animal, totally different animal. Vice versa, you take a conflict build and try to use it in the dark zone, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of the stick, and you'll be trying to figure out why, because you have to have different builds. So if you're going to play conflict and you're going to play dark zone, you're going to need 3 different styles. Okay, first of all, you're going to need a conflict build. Then you're going to need a normalized dark zone build, and then you're going to need an occupied dark zone build. Remember, I told you normalization's turned off on the occupied. So if you're running around with crappy gear like I just saw, you're dead. It's guaranteed you're dead. If somebody's wearing good stuff, you're dead. Whereas if you take that same style and you throw it into the normalized dark zone, it's a 50-50 chance of who's going to kill who. It literally is. Like, I can run in with an absolute garbage build and kill somebody. But if I'm in the invaded dark zone, occupied, invaded, same thing, and I try that same tactic, I'll probably be on my ass. Actually, it's almost guaranteed. Especially if they're wearing good stuff, and I'm not. But I do have good stuff. And if I'm going into the invaded dark zone, I usually make sure that I have the best stuff I can put on, because I know I used to live in the dark zone. In the very beginning of this game, the occupied one mostly, because I was not a fan of the normalized one, because I realized in the very beginning the difference. Like, if I have a really good build and somebody has a crappy build, they can still kill me really easily. But if we switch the situation and we put them in an occupied dark zone with the stuff I was wearing, it doesn't turn out good at all for them. It will for me, because I'm wearing good stuff. That's the point. That's kind of why they did that. Now, the only problem you have with that is you also have area chat, proximity chat. If you're wearing crappy stuff and somebody kills you in the invaded dark zone, don't be surprised if they make fun of you in the proximity chat, because they probably will call you a nooblet or something even far worse than that. Anything's possible. Yeah. Just don't expect anything nice to come out of their mouth if they kill you, especially in the invaded. I never did that. I never did that to anybody. I can honestly say that I've been in the dark zone, and I've never actually in proximity chat shit talked anybody. Unless they shit talked me first, that's the only way I would do it back. But if they didn't say a word to me about anything, I wouldn't say anything, because that's not my style. But I definitely won't sit back and take it. I'll tell you that much. I only attack when I'm being attacked, to put it in a nutshell.
Sending backup.
So, Pops, I'm going to make a new section in my playlist. There's going to be a brand new section. I got to get this guy before he takes off. Get back here. There we go. Gotcha. All right. So, what did I do? Okay. So I'm going to make a brand new section in my playlist, and it's going to be called Live Streams / Roasting People. Roasting Builds. It gives me something different to do. You know? Something that other people are not really doing. Because I can honestly say, I haven't really seen anybody doing what we're doing. Alright, let's take a look at this. What do you got? The backfire. Okay. Starting with the backfire. You know how the payment in kind works, right? Every time you empty your magazine and you reload, you start bleeding. Keep that in mind. That is the key thing here. Alright. Hazard protection, 10%. 20. 30, 40, 50, 60. Technically... Okay, so he's probably got 100%. Let me look. So you have 99.1% bleed resistance. So they're okay. But what did you sacrifice to do it? You sacrificed a lot, actually. That is actually going to do some good damage. Now, the part that I'm really confused on here, and maybe you can just kind of sort of guide me here, is why the hell are you using 2 SMGs? Is there something I'm missing? Is there some sort of damage glitch with 2 of the same kind of weapons, like 2 SMGs, two assault rifles? I've seen people doing this, and I'm really confused. When you're fighting with an SMG and you have another SMG as your secondary weapon, even though one will still be full because you're not using it, when you run out of ammo and you switch over to your other one, it's only going to have the ammo that's in the magazine, and then you have no more. So this is why I'm confused as to why they run 2 SMGs, because I don't know, I'm just really confused. Wow. Now, if I was going to do this build, I would set it up the same, but I would get rid of this. No, I know, he's got enough. She's got, he, she, it's probably a guy, okay? Using a female character, trust me. I've seen many. It's very rare to see an actual girl in this game, and I'm not saying they don't play it, I'm just saying it's rare. I would actually, so what I would have done is I would have used this. So if I had that much hazard, I would use the chest piece for striker. I would put the rock and roll here, and I'd keep this gun. I'd get my stacks, and then I'd start pounding with that gun. And it doesn't take long to get stacks, trust me, with the rock and roll. You can do it quick. Other than that, yeah. I don't understand the reasoning behind this. Why are they using this why are they using this specialization though? Interesting. I mean, if you're not using something that has flatline on it, then why not go gunner? You know what I mean? At least when you kill something, you'll get some armor back. It's not going to be a lot, but at least you'll get armor back. Crusader Shield, Revive Hive. So the first thing I do when somebody tries to run a Reviver Hive and they drop it down or whatever, is I break it. Or I jam it. I jam it. The gun doesn't make anybody bleed. Now he is using Obliterate, which is going to give him some more weapon damage. This is going to be nasty, but it needs to be adjusted. It needs to be adjusted. You can't use Ridgeways because he's using the ninja backpack. Not saying this is a bad weapon. It's great if you have enough hazard, which he does. But I think that I would have. I don't know. I think I would have just done things a little bit differently. It's great, but you have to have enough hazard, enough bleed resistance. Because every time you reload, you bleed. And you start bleeding harder. Now it says on reload, apply a 10-second bleed to yourself, which deals 0.5% armor damage per stack. But I'm telling you, the higher your stacks get, when you reload, you bleed harder. Because I've seen it. I've used it, so I tried it out. I noticed that when your stacks get to like 150 plus, when you reload your weapon, you bleed much harder than the higher your stacks are getting. Now it says 0.5, but that's bullshit because I've seen it. You bleed harder the higher the stacks. You have 10 seconds too, so if you screw around, so let's say you have 200 stacks, and I mean it's really hard to do because you really have to have a lot of enemies to be able to do that. That's why it's kind of, you know, it's pretty good, but it's not the greatest because you have to maintain those 200 stacks, or they go away and you have to start all over again. I'm not saying it's bad. It's good. It really is good. But you have to sacrifice some stuff to do it. Now, when you're running Striker, I guess you wouldn't really have to sacrifice much because Striker kind of plays into that, right? Gives you weapon damage. You're getting crit, so you have to have chance. The main thing with that build is you have to have crit hit chance, because that weapon, the backfire, gives you crit hit damage, up to 200 stacks of crit hit damage. That's a lot. If you're able to stack and put hazard on yourself, it's insane. Like, you would do so much damage. I've had like 300 and some odd % of crit hit damage, and I had the chance to go with it, and I was just destroying shit so quick. But it depends on how you build it. If you're going to build it, though, it's going to take you a while because you have to make sure that you build it right. You can't just throw anything on it. You have to have the right rolls. Everything has to be naturally rolled so that you don't have to screw with too much stuff. Otherwise, it's absolutely useless. Then you've got to make sure you have enough crit hit chance. So that you have enough so that when you crit, your actual crit hit damage is going to kick in, right? So if you only have 13%, not that you would, but let's say you only had 20% crit hit chance, like you're going to crit, but it's going to be very rare, right? And if you have 200 stacks of crit hit damage and you only have 20% chance, what's the point? What is the point? You'll crit a little bit, but again, it's random. Whereas if you have 60%, or I would say actually 50 plus, at least 50%, you'll crit a lot, constantly. And then it's worth it because, you know, you're going to be critting a lot, and those 200 stacks are going to be great. But if you don't have enough chance, then yeah, what's the point? You're just wasting it. Because it's not like you can swap out to another weapon and maintain 200 stacks, because you can't do that. The minute you swap out, you lose all those stacks, so you can't even do that. Oh, we got more people. Hold still, hold still, hold still. I want to go after the highest person here. We'll start with you. The Bullet Queen, or King, because it probably is a girl. Or girl. Probably is a guy. Alright, another striker build. Striker, assault rifle damage, LMG damage, weapon handling, LMG damage. Using the Bullet King. Interesting. I like it. Striker drone, right? Banshee, Gunner, Prophet. Stats. Lots of crit hit damage, not so much crit hit chance. Okay. I have a build for it. The backfire, I have a build for it. I just don't use it as much as I do normally. I might though, because that build kind of inspired me to try it in a different formation, especially striker. Oh, you're talking. Oh no, and I know what you're talking about now. Are you talking about the Bullet King, or are you talking about the this one? You're talking about the Bullet King or this one, the converted SMG9 A2? Yeah, I know you're right. You're absolutely right. I don't see it or use it myself, so. That's what I mean. There's so many things in this game that nobody uses that I'm starting to like. Like, I haven't used that weapon, but I'm sure if I started using it with different talents, I'm sure it's pretty good. But that's what I've been trying to do, is I've been trying to use stuff that nobody else is using, right? I'm trying to use these weapons that nobody else gives them they don't even give them the time of day. And you would be surprised if you made the right build with these almost every weapon is useful. It doesn't matter how shitty it looks. They all have a use. You just have to find the build for that. You have to find a build for it. And aka experimenting with stuff. And the Ninja Backpack gives you those opportunities to play with weapons that are... Yeah, I think I know I have some of those weapons. I know I do. The Bullet King isn't on me right now. I think it's on one of my... I know it's on one of my other characters. Here's another one. I don't see very many people using this weapon either. This is one of my favorite rifles. I got different ones. I got one that has Determined on it. I've got one that has Sledgehammer on it. I've got one that has Killer on it. Optimist. Perpetuation. I got one of these for every situation. I'll show you why I like it. Where is it? I have one that has Flatline on it too. I don't know where I put it though. I think it's on one of my other characters. Oh no, the one that the SIG 716 that I have, it's not on me right now. It's not in my box. It's on one of my characters. It has damage to targets out of cover. This thing's great. I love it. I just like the accuracy.
Incoming backup request.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
Oh no, I love the way that gun sounds. The SIG 17, when it has a suppressor on it, I love the way it sounds. It sounds nasty. Oh, we got lots of people here. Let's go after this one first. Alright, oh, here's something you don't see a lot of people using. Negotiator's Dilemma. Crit hit chance. Damage, 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 chance, chance. Perfect. Ah, you just ruined it for me right there. I was looking at it going, oh, this is pretty decent, and then I saw this. Perfect glass cannon. That just pretty much ruined it for me. Okay, stats. Okay. Secondary weapon. Time played 558 hours and 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Let's see me. Let's see mine. Wait, can I see that? Oh, it's doing that to me again. I can't see my stats. Well, I can tell you. I can tell you right now what my stats are for hours played. Are you ready for this? Because I'll show you. Watch this. Watch how many hours I have on this. What this character is this character alone. Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to see where the thing is. It was telling me before. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It usually shows it. Anyways, oh no, that's right. I have to go to the PlayStation thing. Go down to the. They added some recently thing. They added a thing to the thing recently, and it will tell you how many hours you've played. It will tell you how many hours you've played of the game. I have 3,142 hours on this character. Three thousand 142 hours.
Agent, we still haven't located the mobile shade
That's
server
lots.
at College. It has to be there.
I know.
We should investigate
Hold your
the
breath.
site again. Check it with
Hold your
tourists
breath, because if I compare this game to any other games that I have,
Area detected.
if I compare this game to any other games I've played, they don't even come close. Even all the games combined don't equal the amount of hours I've played in this. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just had to last night. I turned my PS5 on and it asked me to do the profile thing. I think there's problems, that's why. Yep. Give me a second.
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
Give me a minute. I see the Amazon guy coming. Punch him in the face. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna punch him in the face. Yes, you should see the different styles of the delivery guys. I'll tell you in a second.
Civilians are kindly reminded not to loiter near the entrances and exits. Thank you for your cooperation. Baggage screening is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices when entering the safe area.
Yeah, so anyways, there's no, I don't use that site. So there's different things. When we have a FedEx guy come, a UPS guy come, Amazon, they're all different on the way they deliver stuff. The Amazon people, they always set it nicely. I'm going to take a picture and then make sure that, you know it was delivered. FedEx guys, it's like they whip the fucking thing at your door. Same thing with the UPS guys. They don't take pictures. Oh, sorry. Let me reiterate that. The UPS guys won't leave the package. If you don't answer the door, they won't leave it. And then you have to go to their store and get it, which is a bigger pain in the ass. FedEx, those are the ones that whip it at the door, pretty much.
Spotted outside the safe area.
Like, there's this one medical company, sorry, so, when I sleep at night, I have to wear I have a machine I have a mask and a machine that I have to put on, so that so that I continue to breathe while I'm sleeping, and it's just a hereditary thing in my case. I'm not some great big humongous guy that needs to, you know what I mean? So, that's not why I have to have it. It's just something I'm genetically, it's an issue, right? So anyways, my mask is $350 if I get it through the medical company. I can get the same mask from same brand, from outside of that medical company for about half the price. So guess what I did? I got it outside of it for half the price. So, sometimes you gotta look around, because you can find the same thing for less, much less. Those companies, when you actually go right through the companies that make it, they bend over. Okay, you're paying extra for no reason, right? Because it's ResMed, you've got to pay extra because you went through ResMed. Whereas if you go to Amazon and say, "Oh, there's a ResMed Max," there's a mask, buy the same one I have. Look at that, it's half the price. Guess who the winner of that one is? Actually, I got a better one. I got a better mask. It's the same company, but a better version of the mask for less. Way less than what I just paid through ResMed 2 years ago. Oh, okay, we got lots of people to roast here. Level 2, leave them alone. You're shade level 8, so that means your character is leveled up. Which means you... What the hell am I looking at here? Okay, we're not even gonna look at this. We're done already. Alright. You, on the other hand, should know better. Okay. Oh my god, this guy's got 4 pieces on. What's he doing? That's a ninja backpack, which means he's gonna have 4. Am I missing something here, or is there like a 4th piece that I'm, like, is there a 4th brand bonus that I'm missing out on here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. Glass cannon. What is with people in the ninja backpack? They're putting 3 pieces on, and it's equaling 4. Like, there's gotta be a hidden brand set bonus I'm missing. Like, I gotta look into this now. Like, Empress must have something going on with it. Because this is the second person I've seen that's done this. His was set up as slightly different. He was actually using 3 pieces, or 4 pieces without the ninja. And this guy's using 3 pieces with the ninja. Okay. I don't know. I've never seen that before, but now thought I saw everything until now. That just takes the cake. Alright. Do you get like an extra 15% skill efficiency that I didn't know about, or whatever? Now, when you get 4 pieces, we have a hidden 4th brand set bonus of 15% more skill efficiency. And if you put another piece on, it's another 100%. Okay, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 skill tiers. 5. 5 skill tiers. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Skill damage. Skill damage. His skill damage is very weak, though. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about this. Yeah, I always forget about that. So he's got 6. Okay. Okay. I still don't see how this is gonna get him. Like, I understand he's wearing glass cannon, but you're gonna be. What was the point of putting armor on? You lost me the minute you put glass cannon on. I know a lot of people that do that. They put glass cannon on and they try to stack up on armor. And I mean, it sounds good on paper, but in reality, it's like, no, that's garbage. All right, we're gonna skip this guy. Another shitter. I already looked at that one. I don't even want to bother looking at these guys, but I can tell you right now it's going to be complete garbage because they're only level 2. Like, yeah. Like, what is that? They're level 2 and they're running around with level 1 shit on. Like, there is level 2 stuff in the game, guys. There actually is. You want me to inspect you too? Here, let's look. Are these twins? Oh, they're trying to be twins. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, they are. They're wearing the same... They have the same weapons. That's cute, isn't it? Oh, you think you're funny? Hold on.
Civilians are not permitted to carry firearms inside the safe area. Violators will have their weapon confiscated.
Oh, they're holding hands. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Get over here. Ah, you bet. He fucking took off immediately. Like, he immediately disappeared. Level 7, no. That guy that was running, like, as soon as I went to go to inspect, he was gone. Like, he just disappeared. He must have closed the app, like, right away. Nope, not inspecting me. That's okay, I'll get you later. I know your name. I'm looking. These guys here are like, yeah, we're twins. Well, he's got short hair, I got long hair. And I got a beard. And he does too. But I got a ponytail, he doesn't. We got matching pants. Like we're trying to be twins. What the? Okay. They disappeared. I have to say, get back here, I saw you. Gotcha. Alright, so I see Ridgeway's. I see a Ridgeway's Pride. Why is that not perfect? I know. The other one's trying to be cool. What does that say? Is that military 870? If it is, I'm gonna punch him in the face. What is wrong with you? Flatline. In sync. Okay. Okay, I have flatline on my Super 90. Got 1.5 million armor. Bleeding Edge is the talent there, and Wicked is there. Okay, that makes sense, right? Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say that. Gotta have something to hold on to, right? Create a chance. See, this is the kind of thing I was talking about right here. How people take like a Seska piece and they turn it into an armored piece because you're still benefiting from it because you're getting a crit hit chance from it. Then you stack in damage. This is this chest piece is like really nice. Depending on how many people you got bleeding, that depends on your armor per second. Your armor regen. Not the greatest rolls in the world though. But Wicked makes sense because then you can amplify the damage more, and when you make them bleed, you're gonna activate Wicked. Now, the only problem with this whole thing, and I can tell you right now, you probably don't see it, but if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna go with Bleed and Wicked, then you better have something with Sadist on it. and I don't see it. Status is needed. You want to make sure that you maximize. Yeah, you got to maximize. So if you had, like, if that FAMAS had status on it, it'd be disgusting. Or even that shotgun that had, even if the shotgun had status on it, you know? You've got the Ridgeways on, so if you're going to run Wicked with the Ridgeways, then you need to have status. You want to amplify that damage as much as possible. You don't want to just waste it, because this is, to me, that's just a waste. It's a good idea, it's just a waste, because status is not there. Kind of like if you're running, yeah. So his flatline is not going to work unless he uses that pulse at the bottom, which he is using pulse. But how do you say this nicely without really being mean? If you're going to use flatline, you need to use technician, because you want to put, because you can put it on there. You want to put the laser pointer on there, so you constantly are going to have flatline. But this is a bleed type thing, so you don't want flatline. But if you're going to use flatline, then you need to use technician, so you can put that laser pointer on there, and you get non-stop pulse, which is going to activate flatline. Like your Kingbreaker, right? Like I use Kingbreaker because I love that weapon. So I use technician, and I put the technician's laser pointer on, so I constantly have pulse, and I don't have to waste a skill to do it. So yeah, there is people in this game that have really good ideas, they just don't execute them properly because they don't think about it. Like, he's got a Fenris piece on, right? But it I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why the gun is so effective. I have builds. I have builds where I have tons of armor, and I can still pour out ridiculous amounts of damage, even with lots of armor. But you gotta know how it works. If you're gonna put a talent like that on your backpack, and you're gonna use a chest piece that complements that, then you gotta utilize the maximum. You gotta maximize that shit and put Sadist on there, or Eyeless, or whatever your intention is. Like if you're gonna run trauma, for example, it's best to have Wicked on your backpack. But you're gonna have to have one of each weapon, right? Because trauma has both, right? You can make somebody bleed, and you can also blind them if you hit them in the face. So you want to have a weapon that has eyeless on it as well. Like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, you want to make sure that you switch to the weapon that's appropriate for what's going on. So if you're going to go with this kind of stuff, you need to make sure it has the proper stuff on it so that you maximize your damage. Otherwise, you're just wasting potential. And the sad part is these guys don't even know I'm roasting them. So, what would I say about this? Good idea, but not well thought out. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, it's still going to work. He's not going to get that extra damage that he could get if he put Sadist on a weapon. Which is really easy, because most people should have a weapon that has Sadist already on it. Like, it doesn't have to be anything special. But obviously you want to make sure it is. If that's your intention, you want to make sure the weapon you are readying up is equipped properly. And I love doing this, but in almost all my builds, except for skill builds, I like to have, yeah, it's 25%. That's what I'm saying. You're missing out on some good percentage of damage that you could have on top of Wicked. You're missing out on 20. That guy's missing out on 25% more damage, and that's a big number. See, the good PvPers, they would be all over that. They would have status on their weapons. Probably both weapons would have status on it, because they want to maximize their damage as much as they can. And if they're going to go for, like, he had a good idea because he had armor a lot and he had the right pieces with the armor on it. A couple of mistakes could be fixed, and he could get that 25% more damage, and he'd be probably killing people like crazy.
Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
Are you talking about the ongoing directive? Ongoing directive gives you hollow point ammo, which causes bleed. Yes. That would actually be a very good build. Because you know what you could do. Check this out. Let me see if I have a piece on me. If I don't, I'll go get a piece so I can show you. You want to make sure that you, that you want to make sure if you're running this. If I don't have a piece, I can just tell you what it does, but I think I do. Okay, so I have a piece right. I have a couple pieces right here. I have more too. So the thing that's really good about ongoing. So if you're going to use ridgeways with ongoing, it's great. So the backpack gives you an amazing talent. It's called Trauma Specialist. Increases the duration of your bleed status effects by 50% and all bleed damage done by 100%. So this is great. Having a weapon with Sadist would be amazing with this, even with this. Especially with this, if you're using ongoing directive, because ongoing directive, they've also given you that. They give you that mark now too, right? So you do more damage. So yeah, Ridgeway's Pride with this ongoing would be amazing, but you gotta use the backpack. If you're gonna use Ridgeways, then make sure you utilize the backpack, because that, as you can read, is worth it. The backpack's good, trust me. You want to know what's really great about that, though, is the backpack gives you, if you're running a status build, like if you're running status on all your ongoing pieces, that backpack is going to be crazy. Your bleed is going to be amplified. Right? So if you, oh, that's not the backpack. I'll show you something else. So the backpack increases the duration of your bleed. It increases the duration of your bleed status effects by 50%. Now, let's go back to my weapons for a minute and I'll show you something. If you have a weapon like this that has perpetuation on it, if you get a headshot, it increases your status effect damage and duration by 50%. The next time you get a status effect on somebody. So that's 150%. That's 50% more duration if you're wearing the backpack, and it's a 50% increase in damage on top of that 100% damage that you're getting with the backpack. So you're doing 150% more damage. Yeah. You don't have to have it on this weapon. You can have perpetuation on any weapon. I also have it on a G36. It's easy to get headshots. If you have a stable weapon, it's easy to get headshots. Just don't go for a weapon that's jumping all over the place, right? Or you probably won't get a headshot. And if you're using Ridgeways, it's going to immediately activate. So they're going to bleed for 100% longer, and you're going to do 150% more damage, if that makes sense. Even with Wicked and Sadis together, you're still going to do more damage the way I just said. Right? Because that's 150% bleed damage that you're going to do. I turned mine into a yellow. My ongoing set, the ongoing set that I have, I turned it into a yellow, and they all have maximum stas effects on them. All the pieces. And it's crazy. I can make somebody bleed for 16 seconds at a time. And the damage I do is crazy. The only way to achieve 16 seconds any other way is with the Memento backpack when it's fully stacked. That's the only other way. Other than that, good luck. You're not topping that. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm just trying to remember what the talent's called again. Oh my god. What is it called? It's not Overwhelm, is it? No. That's the other one. No, there's another one. I know what you're talking about, though. I have it. I have a weapon with it on it. Oh my god. Now you're making me try to remember what that talent's called. I know what you mean, though. It's like 3% damage or something like that, right? Depending on how much. Oh my god. Depending on how much bullets or whatever you have. That's if I have it in my library. Oh yeah, I would have it no matter what. It is Unhinged. Right here. Unhinged. That's right. Now I know what it is. Grants 18% weapon damage at the cost of 25% stability and accuracy. I must be thinking of the other one, Frenzy. Yeah, this one right here. This one's crazy. This one's good too, if you can get it. For every 10 bullets in the magazine capacity, you gain 3% rate of fire and 3% weapon damage for 5 seconds. This is a really good talent. It's very underrated. This is a really... I've tried this one. It's good. If you comboed this with Striker, holy fuck, dude. If you comboed that with Striker, that would be insane. Right? Because for every 10 bullets you have, you get 3% rate of fire and 3% weapon damage. Frenzy is good as well. Unhinged is the other one. And you also have Overwhelmed as well. There's 3. It's still good. Even if it's only 5 seconds, it's still good. Trust me. You can... If you have 150 bullets in your magazine... Oh, that's fine. I can do that. Unhinged is good too, though. It grants 18% weapon damage. But make sure you counter it. Like with me using the build that I'm using with the Striker, Unhinged would be great because I would basically nullify that stability and accuracy issue. Right? Because remember how much weapon handling I have on that one build? That would pretty much nullify that cost. And then some. So I'd still be gaining. So really, unhinged would be great. If you can match the stability and accuracy things. Oh, it wouldn't. It wouldn't though. Not on my build. Because remember, I have what do I have? Like 53% weapon handling or something on the build I was using. So it would basically nullify those minuses. And I'm not using chest piece on it either. I'm using that's just the stuff that's on my gear. I think it's 53 or 61%. Oh yeah. If you didn't have any mods, yeah. Frenzy's still good, but you need a smaller magazine. Because you got to empty it completely to get that bonus. But like still, even if you did, it would still be nasty because the bigger your magazine is, the bigger the damage boost is going to be as well, and the bigger the rate of fire, right? So you might only get it for 5 seconds, but 5 seconds is more than enough time to murder somebody with that because you would get such a boost. So if your machine gun has 150 rounds in it, yeah, no, all these talents are useful. You just have to find a way to do it. Frenzy would be good with 150 mag. You just have to make sure you empty it completely. But like I said, for 5 seconds, you could probably mow down quite a bit of shit. Exactly. You leave one bullet in the chamber, and then use it up, and then reload real quick. And then boom, as soon as they start their shit, right? Yeah, empty the 250 mag friggin' LMG. So, if we do the math, check this out. So, 250 bullets, what did that be? Go to the LMGs, go down to the talents, go down to the bottom. Frenzy is for every 10 bullets in the magazine, you gain 3% rate of fire, 3% weapon damage for 5 seconds when reloading from empty. Okay, so if you have 250 bullets in your LMG, that's going to be 75% rate of fire and 75% weapon damage for 5 seconds. Right? If I'm right on that? I think I'm right. Plus, if you're running Striker with that, now you have 90% for 5 seconds. 90% rate of fire. Do you know how quick a machine gun is going to fire with that much percentage of a rate of fire, even if it's for 5 seconds? That is more than enough time to empty a clip again, by the way. That's what I'm saying. It makes sense, because you'd be able to empty your clip pretty quick in 5 seconds with that kind of rate of fire. You have to run it with Striker, though. Yeah, but if you're running Striker, that's another 15%, right? So you'd actually have 90% for 5 seconds. Total. 90% rate of fire, 75% weapon damage. Like, that's insane. You would go through the clip fairly quickly and you'd be able to do it again. Because from the looks of it, there's no cooldown. This is a very slept-on talent. You just have to utilize this properly, and Striker, I think, would be perfect for Frenzy. Because you get a 15% weapon rate of fire, which would speed things up. Oh my god, could you imagine empty your gun in your spawn and then somebody tries to attack you, you're like, fuck you! And you mow down the whole team. Because you could. Well, you know, the build that I run has, like, that kind of handling, right? I have, like, I think 53 or 61% weapon handling on that build, and a shitload of damage. Frenzy would be perfect on a machine gun for me. It would have to be the right machine gun though. You have to have a fairly good machine gun to do it, because some of the machine guns are really wonky. Exactly, because then you'd be able to reload quick. There's a lot of things in this game that are slept on that nobody really looks at, like Frenzy, Unhinged, Overwhelmed. All three of those machine gun talents are great talents. Like suppressing an enemy that is not currently suppressed grants 10% weapon damage for 12 seconds. Max stack is 4. So as long as you keep them suppressed, it's going to keep amplifying. Unhinged, with the weapon handling I have, it would nullify the accuracy and stability problems there. So I'd get 18% of free weapon damage. And then Frenzy, if you have a big, large, humongous capacity for your machine gun, 250 bullets, yeah, that's, the Dare is actually pretty good without weapon handling, so imagine putting, you know what, the problem, it's the GR9, that's what it is. The GR9 is the Dare, if I'm correct on that. Pretty sure I am. I think it's a GR9 machine gun. So if you can get Frenzy on the GR9, you're golden. Yeah, it's the GR9, I know it is. I like that machine gun. I don't like the Dare, but I like the GR9. I like that variant of machine gun. It is a good machine gun. It's very stable, even without weapon handling. It's pretty good. So adding 61% like I have on that build I have would just make things so much smoother and faster. But yeah. So, and I know I have this. Like I already know that if I was to get a gun, I could put Frenzy on it because I have it. It's part of my library. I just don't use it. Again, things that you don't look at, that now you look at and you're like, oh wow, there's so many things I can do now. It's endless. And how many people do you see running around with Frenzy? Exactly my point. I didn't hear anything. That's how many people are running around with it. Yeah, exactly. Every third reload's faster on top of that, exactly. Because you don't have to worry about... The only reason why I use Technician in a lot of my builds is because I'm using my Kingbreaker. If I start using other guns other than that doesn't have flatline on it and whatever, then I can run other specializations. Everything just stacks. Frenzy's perfect. I know 250 rounds in a magazine sounds ridiculously bad, but I'm telling you right now, if you're running Striker with that build, and you get that buff of 75% rate of fire, and you've already got Striker on, so that's 15%, so you got 90% rate of fire for 5 seconds, you're going to go through that clip, and then some. Very fast, and then you're going to trigger it again, and again, and again. You should be able to trigger it non-stop. Or pretty much close to that. You have to have the right machine gun, though. I mean, you could use other machine guns, too, but you gotta... The reason why I like the GR9 is because the GR9 is probably one of the most stable machine guns I've seen in this game. Yeah. I think I have it on one of my characters as well. But, yeah. There's a lot of things I'm going to be trying now that we've been going through the talent list. Lots of talents that people don't use that are actually quite useful, and they should be looked at again. Now that I've said that, you're probably going to see about 10 videos coming out from somebody else checking out Frenzy. I'm just saying. Now that we've spoke about this, I'm sure it's going to come out. All of a sudden, tomorrow, there's going to be like fucking 10 videos of different big creators. They're like, oh, look at Frenzy, it's so good with the GR9. And then we're going to be like, what? That was our idea. You know how it is. I'm gonna give this a try too later. I think I might. I'm gonna look at my other characters and see if I have a GR9 still. And if I don't, then I'm gonna have to just target machine guns and hopefully one drops. And who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and one will drop with Frenzy already on it. That would even be better. Sometimes they do. It's not very often though, that's the problem. Frenzy is not something that drops very often. At least not in my experiences. But I'm pretty sure, like I'm pretty sure it's only an LMG talent, Frenzy. So unless you're targeting LMGs, it's probably not going to drop for you. All right, I gotta go get my kid in about 20 minutes, so I'm going to get ready. But yeah, I'm going to have to give that. So yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to do some more of these videos. They're going to be roasting and trying out new things. Roasting people's builds and yeah, trying new talents that people don't use. Got to make it something new, right? It's always the same, you know, like with a lot of these, even with a lot of the other creators, it's always the same kind of, you know what I mean? Let's shake this shit up a bit and make it different. Let's look at people's builds when they come in the game and let's see what they're running. Let's roast that shit. Why not? It's something new. And try out talents that nobody else wants to use because they think they're useless, but they're really not. All right. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, then yeah, you know, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you want a different kind of stream, then be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and all that nice stuff. I always forget to say this, but people need to start hitting that bell and turning all the notifications on because they don't do that, and this is what happens: is they come to a channel, they like it, they hit subscribe, they don't hit the bell, and then they never see another video again because they didn't hit the bell, so they don't get notifications. Ah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna go get my kid. I'm gonna go make a dinner, and then I'm gonna scream at somebody, and then I'm gonna come back later and we're gonna play around with Frenzy, hopefully, or we're gonna farm for Frenzy. I like a machine gun that has it on it. If it doesn't have it on it, it's not a big deal. Just I want to get a GR9 and try this out. All right, guys, I'll be back. Remember, it's okay to talk to yourself, just don't answer yourself.